Good evening, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us tonight. We are going to have a wonderful night of Valorant. My name is Ben, and I am joined by...
My name is Eric.
Yes, so we are very happy to be here. We have a lot of Valorant for you tonight. So we have the Grand Valley Varsity Premier Valorant team going first against the ETSU Buccaneers. I believe that is Eastern Tennessee State University or something like that. And then we have later the Game Changers roster going up against Gustavus Adolphus, which is the most Swedish name I've ever heard of, actually. So to start off tonight, we have our premier team, as I mentioned before, and we are going to have a wonderful affair on 3 of our favorite maps. So they are going to start on Haven. The Lakers will be on attack. And then we will be moving to Lotus, and the Lakers will be starting on defense. And then that last map, that decider right there, as you can see on our screens, will be Bind. And Grand Valley will start on defense on that map. So, as we load into Haven here, Eric, what are you thinking? What are you thinking we'll see here?
I think we're going to see probably more generic comps.
Okay.
Definitely going to probably see the breach.
Yeah. Yeah, all right, so here we go, actually. So there you go. Double initiator setup here is not super common, but I'd like to see it. So interestingly, we are seeing that the Premier team is playing with a substitute tonight in Pony. I do believe that Pony is not on the normal roster. We are missing the captain of the team, Dak. So it'll be interesting to see what the Lakers are able to do missing that captain, because Dak is a very strong voice in that team. But double initiator, not super common, like I said, but you love to see it.
Isn't Dak also the IGL?
Yes. Yep, he does a lot of the pre-round calling, and we have the player cams here, campus view cams, overlaid with the map pick graphic there in the background, or the champion pick. So, and we see from the other side, we see a Teo, Clove, Breach, Cypher, and Jet. So similar team comps there coming out, but just a little bit of variation in that second initiator and the controller. I like Clove. I used to not be super huge on Clove, but then I played Clove, and I really like their kit.
See, it'll be interesting seeing the Tejo combined with the breach. You have that, you could like breach ult and Tejo
they're
ult
rolling
by
thunder there.
a lobby.
Yeah. I'm going to need a fact check on the breach, sorry, not the breach, the Teo ability names. I'm not too familiar with that agent. So just 1 second for that. So we're going into the first round of the game here. Lakers on attack are seemingly going for a bit more of a default spread with an emphasis on the mid position. As I say that, of course, they have to prove me wrong, and they're all going to go towards the mid position. So it's likely that we'll see a bit of a push into either B site or garage here. I think last season the Lakers liked to do that push onto B first round. You see a couple of pings going on to that back site there, Eric, and that I think is where we're going to be going. There is one Cypher trip, a Clove, and a breach there to stop them.
There's no waiting. They're just straight out pushing on onto that site.
Yep, so Tripwire does get shot out there. Doesn't get anybody. Clove manages to get Blue Dragon. Eclipse onto Nemo. Yoshi and Cam Pitbull both get one back. Zenith gets Cam Pitbull. Eclipse takes out Pony. And it is now a 3v0 situation here. ETSU takes the first round. So, kind of a pretty classic Grand Valley Premier.
Just run it down on B.
Yeah, that's a pretty classic first round for them. I get the vision, right? I call that same strat in my own games, because you're kind of trying to just eliminate any advantage that they may have and force them to retake. Unfortunately, it looks like the Buccaneers did their homework and either knew that Grand Valley was going to try that strategy, or were just very prepared for it because they had those 2 members there already. So, quick push here into the garage position for 3 members of our Lakers squad. Cypher here sitting right out on the right, shielded by the cage momentarily. The spike will try to be planted there, but Jurassic is still on the site wreaking havoc with that Spectre. Yoshi is just alone at long here. Jurassic gets 3 and 4 here with that Spectre. Wow, great round from them.
He did not share those ecos.
No, he did not, but that's okay. It's unfortunate the Lakers were unable to get that spike down, but I understand what they were trying to do. get that down.
Noticing a bit of a comp change from last time we saw the Lakers. Because Cam was on the duelist on Haven specifically, and now he's playing a Sentinel.
You know, I wonder, I know that Dak sometimes plays Sentinels, so I wonder if that role swap is coming in because of the substitution there for Pony and Dak.
Here.
I've played with Pony a few times in solo queue, or I guess duo queue. Pretty versatile player, so it would not surprise me if, as that substitute position, he does just play whatever the team needs. And he may just be a little bit more comfortable on the initiator here. So some good spray damage or chip damage there onto Teo. Goes down to about half health. The drone does come out for Pony into the garage position. Will calm that nobody is in there. Clove standing right here on the other side of that wall with the smoke. Blue Dragon takes down Jurassic on that A short position there. Oh, sorry, not Jurassic. Yeah, it was Jurassic. My bad. I got confused because look at this. Cam Pipple's actually already up on the A site. Completely unknown to the enemy team. Takes out Eclipse there. Cam Pipple in a very powerful position, and the Lakers are able to capitalize off of this and get the spike down. Just gotta be careful not to over-aggress. I don't know about you, but oftentimes when I'm in this position, I tend to overheat just a little bit and push out. And that is something that you really do not want to be doing on these rounds where you have the gun advantage. So Jet down to about half HP too. Teo and Jet very, very low. Jet's actually down to 1 HP now. Shock Dart.
Oh, we just saw a kill with the Tejo util.
Yes, so Teo, very powerful agent there. Pony just cleans. You know, one thing about Pony is he is such a good player at getting those impactful kills when it counts. Last season, he was that player for the team, and hopefully he's that player
So did he have, like, that clutch factor, you would say?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There was one stream. It was actually the only stream that President Evan and I cast together last semester. Pony was just absolutely frying in those crucial positions. It was just great to see. Okay, so Teo has stealth drone, guided salvo, special delivery, and Armageddon. I'll forget that.
Armageddon sounds pretty cool for the alt name.
Oh, good pick there from Nemo. Nemo getting 2. Eclipse trades out Yoshi, but still there. The Lakers are in an advantageous position. Eclipse gets Cam Pipple. Cam Pipple unfortunately falls there. Clove is kind of stuck in this cubby position, but no Lakers are there to capitalize on that. 3 members for the Buccaneers are there to guard Clove on their way out. Pony and Yoshi coming up from that long position. Spike will be planted here promptly. Look at Eclipse's health, Eric. About 15?
Nemo will be taken, most likely first contact here.
Yeah. Does have to fall back just a little bit. Will play on this double peek here, which is so powerful and hard to clear out. Both dodge the flash. One gets taken out. Actually, my apologies. Nemo actually on for the ace here. So Clove, let's see if Nemo overheats a little bit to try to get this ace.
Yeah, it looks like the Clove might be backing off.
Sounded like my audio was inverted there, but I think that's just my headset.
Yeah, so it looks like Clove is going to be going for those exit frags, if possible.
They're safe at long here, though, and the Lakers are smart players, so they won't push out past this. It's unfortunate that Nemo isn't able to get that ace because that would just be a huge confidence booster for them. But it is great to see the Lakers recover after that little bit of a scary start there going down 0-2.
I don't know. I think in Nemo's eyes still, you have to be pretty proud about that round.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
To get 4, even though you couldn't finish with that ace.
Yeah, I mean, you saw those 2 opening picks there at the start of the round, just peeking down mid and taking that aim duel. So now it's going to be a very, very fractured buy here. Fractured, no pun intended, haha. Fractured buy here for the Buccaneers.
See, now I'm still seeing the rifle with the Clove with the Buccaneers. I'm wondering why we're not giving that to perhaps the duelist.
I wonder if it's because the duelists may try to leverage themselves in like kind of like a more of a rat position where you don't necessarily want the rifle because if you lose it, you don't have it anymore. So Clove may be more used to playing back, and yeah, look, Jet just dies. So I understand why they didn't. Fault line going to come out here towards the long position. Will stun 2, but nobody peeking off of it. Actually, the fault line didn't come out. My apologies. That's a dirty little pixel angle. So that was the guided salvo, I think, right? You think with the 2
Probably
boom,
because
boom,
it's
boom.
guided.
Yeah, that's what I was
Like,
thinking.
Then what would the stun be called?
That one is called Special Delivery.
That makes sense.
And the other one's called Stealth Drone.
Oh yeah, that one makes a lot of sense. Because you can't see the drone up until it's popping up. You can hear it, but
so C site here completely uncontested for the Lakers. And what I want to see here, Eric, is I want to see them just kind of working together and not pushing, because you don't want to give these guns away in this crucial anti-eco position here. Paranoia will be held here for Yoshi. Ooh, great pit, or sorry, not Yoshi. Yoshi, I feel like was Yoshi controller last time? I'm getting confused.
No, Yoshi was always on initiator, if I remember correctly.
I'm getting confused in my old age. Oh, it's Blue Dragon. Blue Dragon's on the Omen. Yeah. Look at that. Boom. As soon as I mention it, Blue Dragon gets that last pick there onto Eclipse, assisted by Yoshi. There you go. Lakers take the third round, so great recovery here from the Lakers. So full buy here for both teams. However, some members of the other team are on light shields, but most of our team has Vandals, so it doesn't matter if you have 125 or 160. You're still dead in 4.
Yeah, regardless, though, I mean, you're still dead with the 140 headshot from the Phantom, too.
Yeah. That's true. That's true. That is an argument for the heavy shields there. Oh, that is a...
I have never seen that before.
Cam Pitbull, big braining out here. Wow.
So he throws that from C to get all of, like,
Mid.
the garage and B area. That is...
That's crazy, actually. I'm going to write that one down.
I have never seen that one before.
Wow. So just, I mean, we just learned some new tech, I guess, today, Eric.
Showing tech this early is...
We're not saving strats for the major. Blue Dragon takes fight there onto Breach towards backside. Does not come out with any damage done onto either side. Aftershock will come out. The entirety of the Buccaneers are rotating over. Rolling Thunder comes out for the Lakers there. Gets one is Nemo. Spraying into the spawn position. Tries to get a second one, but unable to. In that heaven position, last bullet of the clip doesn't even matter. Nemo is just clicking on heads. Last one there towards the spawn, and Pony takes him out. Woo! Great use.
That was... They're running into 5 right there.
Yeah, great use of that Rolling Thunder there for Yoshi. Rolling Thunder for those of you.
Nemo was able to capitalize off of
that's exactly what you want to see. That is exactly what you want to see. And if President Terminator 5667 is watching, when I alt next week and premiere as Breach, that's what I want you to do. So, just saying. All right. So great round there from the Lakers. If I'm not mistaken, the Buccaneers should be a little bit broke. We see a Marshall here on Jurassic. Owl drone here, just gonna sweep out, followed up closely by Nemo. Oh! Jurassic just cipher dips Cam there. And look, importantly, that's a rifle.
Now they have to be careful, because that rifle might be on their flank.
That rifle, yeah, they have to be very, very careful of that. And also, Clove takes out Nemo. Nemo's a huge pick for them to find here in this round. Lakers are still going to be able to get the bomb down, but Clove is sitting... Oh, the Armageddon comes out for Teo. Shock Dart goes out. Clove back from the dead here. They're using all of their alts to win that Thrifty, but, I mean, I guess it works, right?
They secured the round, even though they used, what, that two alts?
Yeah, they used
Armageddon and then the Clove ult?
Yeah, back from the dead, I think, or... I don't know what Clove ult's called. Hang on, fact-checking.
But now I see that Ace on the other side is bringing out the op on that jet.
Oh. So in this position, the op is so powerful. Not dead yet is the ultimate ability for Clove. So
fair enough.
They have a very powerful ult. It's kind of broken actually.
I think I saw that Nemo also has an op. So we might be seeing a head-to-head op here.
Yeah, op on op action here. For this will be kind of fun to see. I won't even lie to you.
The spike.
Nemo. Finding Nemo here through that mid position. Pushing up with the operator without any backup is very risky, but if anybody's going to hit this shot, it'll be Nemo. So Clove does swing out. Nemo misses the shot, unfortunately. They do know where Nemo is now. Has to dash out into the open. Does not actually get hit by the... Oh, that's so unfortunate. Nemo is really aggressive there with the op all by himself, and I honestly think that's just a little bit of a misplay. Just miscommunicated there. Maybe he thought somebody was with him, but unfortunately nobody was. The Decay Orb comes out for Clove, but Clove just swings and gets two. Pony and Yoshi going down. Cam Pipple takes Clove right back out, but it is still a 2v2 situation here, and Blue Dragon is so low on HP. Does send out that dark cover, and will use the Shadow Step to try to, you know, feign a little bit of rotation there or something, try to change up the positioning, or at least make them think that they did. Cypher coming from the Heaven position, and Teo coming from the spawn. This is going to be really hard for the Lakers to win just because of that HP disadvantage. Guided Salvo comes out, forces Cam Pipple out. Cam Pipple takes the aim duel onto Zenith and does take him out. Last one is Cypher. Does drop down from Heaven. Jurassic takes out Blue Dragon, but Blue Dragon was very low. Just Cam Pipple swings wide, and Jurassic takes him out. That was a tumultuous round there for the Lakers, and I think that their eco is going to be a little bit hurt from that.
Especially with that operator buy.
Yeah. So, if I'm not mistaken, the Lakers will be forced onto at least a partial buy. Coach Skyax here calling that timeout after losing the Thrifty and then the follow-up round. So, what do you think they're talking about here, Eric?
I don't know. I think they're going to tell them that they have to probably start playing slow a little bit, maybe do some defaulting.
Yeah, I agree.
Because it felt like they had their duelist completely island off somewhere else.
Yeah, that was...
So they had nobody for that entry onto site. Although they do have two initiators,
right.
You still want that duelist to be able to capitalize off of that.
And just take that space. And I honestly think that the operator, you know, I'm only like a diamond. I'm a Senate peaker, right? But I feel like sometimes that op on attack is kind of bait. Because especially when you only have one initiator and it's one duelist and it's a duelist like Jet, you really want Jet to get in there. Jet's job isn't necessarily to get kills, it's to make space. Yeah. And you can't do that when you're dead in mid. So I just think that it was a little bit of a questionable call there, and unfortunately Nemo gets punished for it. Now, if he gets that first pick, obviously it's a bit of a different story, but going down for nothing there is just hard. So, I mean, we'll see what happens in this next round here. I think the Lakers will be on a little bit. They may have...
This might be their...
Okay, so they do have a buy this round.
It's probably a light buy, maybe? All light shields with Vandals or with rifles?
So we see fulls on Nemo, and we do still have two ultimates from the shadows here for Omen, which is, of course, the best ultimate in the game. If you have been watching the Grand Valley streams for long, you know how I feel about it. Cam Pipple just takes a swing out into mid and gets taken out by Zenith. A little bit of damage done back on a Zenith, but Zenith's still at about 75, 85 HP. And that's tough because now your whole flank is opened up. Cam Pitbull is the only one with flank utility on this team. Stealth drone does come out in mid for Teo. Will spot somebody out, at least heard the bullets. Swing out into mid there, guided salvo. Now, if I were the Teo, I probably would have, you know, made it like they had quite a bit of space to dodge there.
No, that felt like a bit of a waste of util too. Like, just throwing out that stun, nobody's capitalizing off of that.
Right, and also, I feel like if you put the salvo on either side, you force them into the middle at least. But that's neither here nor there.
No, that'd be perfect though.
Yeah.
Force on both sides and stun in the middle.
And then
they're not winning the fight.
Fish in a barrel at that point. Oh, quick dink there onto Clove there from Nemo. Nemo just frying still. Back on that rifle. Jet back sight here. Will take a little bit of damage to the shocks. Guided salvo comes out. Pony takes out Ace with that. So operator down. However, look at the quick rotation here for ETSU. And look.
They have the breach. They have.
Oh, but look at this. They're running out of time, Eric. They're just running out of time. There's not enough time to do anything. The aftershock will deny the plant. The plant actually does still have time to go down. 1v1 situation here for Pony. Pony, if he can come up with this clutch factor like he did last year, it'll be absolutely huge. But unfortunately, okay, yeah, my headset's on backwards. That sounded like it came from the other side. My apologies. So if Pony was able to capitalize off that, but he just didn't see the flash come out, he didn't think he'd get hit by it. It's all good. 5-4 here for the Buccaneers.
I'm
Lakers.
almost surprised their breach didn't use his ult just to stall that time.
Yeah. He may not have thought it was worth it. He may not have thought that they had time. So if Teo had stayed alive backside, I think that the Lakers would not have been able to get that down. However,
but it was just the missiles were used so early.
I completely agree with you, yeah. So another swing here into mid. Cam Pipple going to peek right back into Zenith. Actually, just kidding. He's opting to bide his time just a little bit more. Quick smokes here coming out for the Lakers. Cam is just going to sit here, try to see if he can get anybody on that quick rotate. But, oh, the shadow step does come out. Nobody is on the C site except for Teo here. Backside does take out Blue Dragon. Pony takes out Jurassic through a wall. 2 more backside now here for the Buccaneers. Cam Pipple is running in through the garage position, but might just be a little bit too late. 2v3 situation here. 2v2 here because of Yoshi. Yoshi gets taken down. 1v1 situation here. Cypher v Jet. Let's see who will win this now. Cam Pipple did not see Jet with the camera. Did not see Jet with the cam. Jet pushing out here towards long. Does get one-wayed by the Clove. Oh, and does fall because the legs are able to be seen through that. Honestly, good play from the Clove. Unfortunately, the Lakers do fall down to 6-4.
These are going to be some insane rounds coming up because we have looks to be about 7 ults on the board right now.
Oh, yeah, I didn't even notice that. That's a good call.
So there's going to be a lot of breach ults, Tejo ults. I'd like to see those. I'd like to see ETSU try to combine those. See what kind of kills you can get from those.
I completely agree with you. That is something that I think would be super strong together. That actually might be like one of the strongest.
I don't think there's anything stronger than it.
Yeah, I'm thinking that actually.
Like even like the guided salvo and the breach stun. That I've gotten so many kills as Tejo off of breach util like that.
Yeah. So the Lakers are on a bit of a cruddy bye here due to losing those last few rounds. So Aftershock will come in on this B-bomb site. Cade does go out. Dark Shadow, Dark Cover also goes out. Cam Pipple on main position here. Oh! So Clip's actually taken down to about 1 HP. Nice. So Clove, I don't know why they don't just watch Clove.
Did they not hear her ult?
Evidently not, but I mean, Clove was right next to them when they were ulting, so that's just a little bit of a miscommunication there. Maybe they all thought that somebody else was holding it, like a bystander effect kind of situation. Lakers have lost about 5 in a row now, I believe. So it's been a little bit of a tough half. We saw some good things from them in the early mid-half, but it's been tough since then. I think how we mentioned that we would prefer if they were playing a little slower. I don't think that
they're just rushing into every site. It's almost like they don't really have a plan right now.
You know, and it's funny that you mentioned that because Dak is gone. The IGL is gone.
Who would be taking over for them?
Probably Cam. Probably Cam, if I had to guess. But not having, because it from the interview that we had with him last time, it seemed like he was
a lot of the mid-rounder?
Yeah, like a secondary or a mid-round caller there. But that only does so much. Oh, so...
And that all hits nobody.
It looks like it actually did hit Ace there. Ace was unable to get out. Teo's guided salvo. Oh, but the instant callback ult there from ETSU. So the Lakers are still in full control of the site. Nobody was able to push off of that. So it is still a 5v4 situation here on the post for the Lakers. Blue Dragon takes down Clove there from the heaven position, I believe. Yeah, so 3 people coming in here. Fault line comes out, but goes just a little bit wide of Yoshi. They expected that fault line to hit, but unfortunately Breach just doesn't hit anybody with it. So now we have 2 members stunned here. 1 member stunned here. Cam Pipple and Yoshi combined for those last 3. Hunter's Fury comes out just at the end of the half there. And you see that Pony was sitting in that very far position so that he could hit it with that post plant.
That's got to be like a momentum breaker right there.
Yeah, definitely. A confidence booster, too.
And that's good to take into the second half of this game.
Yeah, 100%.
I am just now realizing their
their
Jet has 1 kill.
I just noticed that.
And they got that 1 kill from a clutch of 1 round.
Oh, yeah, it was the kill on Cam.
Yeah.
It was one-way, and Cam couldn't even shoot back. Okay, so.
Maybe this would be a good thing for the Lakers coming into the second half.
Yeah, something like that for sure.
Unless they're an attack-sided duelist.
Well,
Which, I mean, most tend to be.
yeah,
but
hopefully, but it still doesn't feel good. So 4 members of the Buccaneers are pushing out there towards the A position. Slowly, very slowly, just held by Cam Pitbull. Clove was hanging back, but does wisely make the call to rotate on over to the team. Pony in a very powerful position here. So, Cam Pitbull here, alone. 1v5 situation here. Does he get all 5? Yes or yes?
I don't think he does.
Cam Pitbull gets stuck. Okay. Sprayed through the smoke with the classic double headshots.
Spike
All
planted.
right, well, 5v3 situation. Cam did, or somebody did a bit of damage there onto the jet too. So Blue Dragon takes out Eclipse. I don't even know how to say Clove's name, which is why I'm just saying Clove. Zenith takes out Nemo here for a 2v4 situation here, but Jet is so low. Clove does get one more, and Zenith gets the second. All right, so ETSU does have a plan when it comes to their pistols.
Yeah, they're 2 for 2 so far.
Yeah. Okay, so the Outlaw here coming in for Jurassic. Doing a little bit of backcountry hunting with that one. I love the Outlaw, Eric. I think we talked about this last time we cast together, but I'm actually a fan of the Outlaw. That thing is just so broken.
It is broken, but I feel like when I try to shoot it, it's too clunky. It doesn't go. It doesn't go where I want it to.
Does it? It's one of those guns that works differently for other people.
Yeah.
That's how the Classic is, man. It's like I can get right-clicked from like 50 meters away, and 2 will hit my head.
I never land a right click. I always hit them for 104, and that's it.
Yeah, I know. Isn't it? I actually just had that happen.
But then
to me
I'll
on
have somebody
Sunday.
hit 3 bullets to the head on me, and it's just like.
I know. It's like from one right click. I'm like, it's not supposed to do that. All right, so Pony takes that pick on or fight onto Zenith and Ace there. Look at Cypher here with that Outlaw. Ooh, the collateral there for Jurassic. What did I say about backcountry hunting there, Eric? Blue Dragon alone here in a 1v5. Cypher down to about half health and Jet down to a quarter of that, or a quarter of health. But I don't think anybody's going to give our friend Blue Dragon
I think
a fight.
Blue Dragon might just die to the spike here.
That's advisable.
Just stay right here in the garage window and just die. Just
unless
die
somebody
to
gets
the spike.
overzealous, which they are, but don't use the paranoia. Okay. Minus 300 there on that, unfortunately. Jurassic gets 4. That's Jurassic's second 4.
He really likes his ecos.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, that's funny because the last time we mentioned Jurassic really was the second round of the last half. So, really good on those anti-ecos that Cypher is. I like that knife. Is that Singularity too?
I think so.
Back in my day, Singularity came out. Dude, Jet is still 1-9. Wow. Look at Jurassic, though. Jurassic absolutely putting in work. We made the joke that he's gotten only, essentially only 2 good rounds, but he's still 15 picks here. All right. Oh, Cam. Cam is going to have to back up here. Doesn't necessarily have the gun for this fight. Does check the cam, but Cam on the cam there. 1, 2, 3 for Cam Pitbull. Huge picks there, and now they have control of the spike, and no Buccaneers are in position to recover this. Blue Dragon will likely get some contact onto Cypher and Breach in just a moment, but Blue Dragon will hopefully stand strong in this aim duel. Blue Dragon gets 1, just 1 left in Eclipse. Blue Dragon does take that fight, does have regen shields here, so will heal just back up. Flash there from Yoshi takes out Eclipse. Wow. Great play from Cam.
They never cleared him once.
They did not check
even
that.
after 2 of them had already died.
I know. Did Cam even take damage?
I don't think
so.
so.
This goes here.
Either way, great round there from the Pitbull. Showing exactly why he has that dog in him. I finally got a reason to say that. So, great round there from the Lakers here. They go down 6-9. Odin. Odin's right here coming out. Was that Yoshi? Who was the Odin?
I think it might be Pony.
It's Pony. For some reason, I just feel like that's like a Breach thing to do, but it really is a Sova thing to do. Clove Smoke falls there at long. They probably just grabbed that orb. Nemo here on a little bit of an elevated position. This position's usually good for 1, but it's kind of hard to get out. Unfortunately, the dash won't be prime, so maybe... Oh, Pony.
Oh.
Nemo, sorry, not Pony.
Last player standing.
Okay, and Cam will just save his gun this round.
Their jet just got another 2 kills. So now they have. I'm curious if they're if we just saw the jet pie.
Oh. All right, well, SkyX calling that second timeout here because this map is not quite going to the Lakers' expectations. So, once again, I think that what SkyX needs to be talking about here with our team is just reminding them that just because we're on defense doesn't mean we have to let them set the pace. We need to be a little bit proactive, but also not over-aggressive.
I think that's the issue right now. Is I think they're still being too over-aggressive.
It's like they're still playing on attack sometimes.
Like this map isn't made to be pushing out like
Yeah.
they are.
And sure, like every now and then you can get a decent pick here from that flank angle, but at this high level of Valorant, it's just not going to happen as easily. And I think that if the Lakers adjust to that, they'll have a way easier time in this defense half because we're down to what, 6-10 now?
I think so.
So it's just this half just gets tougher from here, especially when the Lakers can't buy. So hopefully moving forward, SkyX will, from this timeout, tell them, set the pace a little bit. Don't let them push. Don't over-rotate. Just don't let them play their game. And we're going to get back into the game.
Ah, this is a nice spot.
Now let's see what kind of a plan they cooked up in this timeout.
That's an interesting dart from Pony. Where do you think that lands? Do you think that lands in lobby?
This goes
A
here.
lobby?
Probably
That goes
yes.
there.
Yep. Wow. We're learning so much today.
We're learning a lot of tech.
All right, so look, Nemo there with that operator in the A short position.
Looks like they've opted into, well, I guess they know that it's gonna be a B hit.
So Blue Dragon is able to hide here. Jurassic takes out Cam Pitbull. Cypher v Cypher duo. Oh, Blue Dragon Paranoia comes out, but isn't not able to pull the Phantom out enough in time. Yoshi takes out Ace for that instant trade. 3v3 situation here for the Lakers. Pony takes out Eclipse, but the Neural Theft will reveal the positioning of our Lakers. Cypher gets another one. Jurassic just being so huge here, but Pony is not going to go down without a fight here. Aftershock comes out, will force Jurassic to peek, but another 4-piece. Oh my gosh.
They used all their util just to flush the Cypher out, and
this guy's name may be Jurassic, but his skills are definitely not prehistoric. He is still frying in the year of our Lord 2025. Oh man, that was a crazy round here. 21 and 8 from the Cypher. The next person on his team has 13. Battle Cypher.
nah, he is right now.
Wow.
I'm wondering if this is another case. I'm wondering if Jurassic is always a Sentinel player,
Yeah.
or if he's just like what our own Cam Pitbull is doing, and was moved to the role based on other circumstances.
Yeah, and Nemo, they're all just going to try to take out Jurassic. So they do take out Jurassic, which is a huge find for them. So Nemo does pick up this gun. So at least we do have a rifle here. Yoshi is aware Cam Pitbull gets taken down. Nemo does opt to swap back to the Deagle.
Spike planted.
Sheriff, apologies. Some pot shots coming out there at long. Nothing happens from it. Hunter's Fury comes out but goes wide. I don't think it managed to hit anybody. Maybe Breach and Teo. They are brought down to about, 2/3 health. Oh, Zenith. Zenith on this flank could be huge. Oh, he's just about to drop down. They know where 2 of them are, but they're still not aware of Zenith. Zenith's position is huge. Never mind. Yoshi just knows. Okay, from the not dead yet comes out. Nice there in the Lakers. Win that eco? Yes.
Seems like there is a lot of ecos going on in this game.
Yeah. Yep, that's the second
That's-
thrifty we've seen this game.
Is that the second, or is that?
I think it's the second. I could be wrong. There's been a lot happening.
There have been a lot of crazy rounds this game.
that is the understatement of the
How many
week.
4Ks have we seen?
Uh-huh.
I think like 5 or 6.
Yeah, like 5, I think. Like
Because Nemo's had 1.
Nemo had 1.
Jurassic's had
Jurassic's
3. I think Cam had 1.
I think you're right. All right, so 2v3 peak here for the Lakers, actually. So the fault line does go out. Jet will peek, is stunned there. This push does not go well for the Lakers. One falls, and they're unable to get anything done. So, fortunately, Nemo is able to use that dark cover to... Sometimes as a controller, you just have to smoke so your team won't push.
Even then, that doesn't stop the duelist usually.
Yeah, but...
They'll just push through it and then dive, or because somebody will be in it with a shotgun.
Oh, look at Jurassic's position here. The Lakers are not going to know about this. Yep, gets one, gets two. Has just absolutely no idea that positioning from Jurassic is huge. Now it's a 2v5 situation here for the Lakers. Cam Pipple manages to take out Eclipse, but there's still a lot more work to be done here. So that Jurassic takes... We might see another 4K here, Eric. Nope. Okay, Cam Pipple shuts those dreams down right quick. And Cam Pipple's actually going to have to get an ace here to win this round. Team sees all three are there towards that A short position, but we have still so much utility there for... my apologies, one person is long. We still have a lot of utility here for the Buccaneers. Clove will take out the Cam Pitbull, and the Lakers go down 7 to 12.
I feel like that the Cypher ult was a little preemptive there. Like, I guess to get the location of 3 players, but still,
I see the vision.
There wasn't a lot of time left in that round.
Yeah, for sure. For sure. I see the vision, but you're right. It's hard because when you're in like a clutch situation like that, I completely understand. We do have the operator pushed up here towards long. Look at this. Just a stack. They're just going to go barreling down this A long position towards Cam. Cam is aware that at least some people are there. Stealth drone goes out. Smoke from Blue Dragon is a little bit wide. Does take... Ooh, nice there. Rolling Thunder does get... Cam just went flying, by the way.
Yep. Well.
The aftershock could get ace here, but nobody's there to hold it. Cam Pitbull gets 4. Cam Pitbull going for the ace. You know that he's calling for his team. Let me get this. Flash does come out. So the Lakers do have control of the spike, but I'm not sure if they're aware. Last person is here towards that long position, and Cam Pitbull gets the ace. 5 kills here for the Cam. Wow. Quick cut to the player cams. He is stone cold as ever. He says, guys, I know we just got an ace, but we got a lot of work to do. He is just right back in it, locked in there. Shout out to Yoshi for the OG jersey. And also shout out to Corey there in the back corner, our wonderful illustrious observer, also floor manager, running double duty, as always. Shout out to production generally. Yoshi's playing with that iPhone right there. Do you think he's got TikTok on?
Probably goes on in between rounds.
Yeah. Sorry, that was slanderous. I know I do that if I'm like upset though, so I get it. Cam Pipple here, gonna be met by 2. Guided salvo does take out the utility. Jurassic doesn't. Oh, Cam survives, and he has the neural theft back again. By the way, okay. So.
Well, it is only what 6
It's
six
only
orbs.
6, yeah.
Like.
All right, so that's great from Cam. Now what Cam needs to do is prioritize not losing this gun. Same with Nemo here. If they give away an op, it could be pretty dangerous. Clove is just going to jump peek these corners. Nemo does have to fall back. Nemo just tucked here. Oh, is aware. Oh, Nemo does fall, and they're going to be able to recover that operator, I think.
How did that not hit? It almost looked like it was on the breach.
Good question. It's interesting the Lakers aren't trying to hold this gun, though. I mean, giving this team, the operator's a potential way into this round. So they will go and pick up the operator now.
I think they're just trying not to lose any more guns because, like, they're not even playing A.
Yeah.
They're just kind of waiting for the retake on that site if they do just so happen to hit.
It looks like they're just going to save this operator, which I think is the right call. I think the person who doesn't have the operator should just go die. But actually, unless they have a gun, they don't. So I think that the breach should just die, which may still happen. Try to see if he can take out another one. No, it's just not happening. Cam Pitbull, don't peek this. Okay, he did, but he gets the third. Almost another 4K here. Clove in that mid position. They are aware of them, but nothing going to be done there. And if I think Clove picked up the op, right?
I would imagine so.
Need a drop.
It'd be a little silly to not. They didn't? They did not. Okay, so
they just hit it, and so they
couldn't get it back, I guess. But I mean, at that you waited too long to go die at the end of the round. So.
But now this is scary for for the Lakers because they might think they have that up. So
That's
they're
true.
not they won't get aggressive, I guess, like they want to.
Yes.
But they might have that planned up to be aggressive, and now they can't do it.
Yeah, so Nemo here on that C bomb site all by his lonesome here. The smoke does come out a little bit preemptively. I feel like Armageddon will be used. Jet does dash into that backside position. He does actually get taken out by Zenith's Armageddon there.
The Nemo had to have hit him.
No assist was granted.
Spike plant. My ult's ready.
Nemo there getting that first pick on a second pick. Oh, somebody else died too in mid. Probably the work of our good
One
friend Blue
enemy
Dragon.
remaining.
Cam Pipple on the flank takes out Clove. Lakers are working to make this work, and Eclipse is just not even paying attention to the bomb site.
I mean, there's not much you can do. He's being surrounded on both sides.
Flawless.
That's true. So, look at this. Can is just up there with Jurassic, and the rest of the teams are pretty much in parity, except for Ace on that Jet. Falls to his own teammate's utility.
He had to have been hit by the op and
Hit
the
by
toes.
something, but
Well-
because the op in the leg does how much damage?
120.
Yeah, and there was no assist granted, as far as I'm aware. There's no assist granted.
So what? Because the ult isn't gonna kill your teammate.
I mean, yeah, but I feel like
If only we could get a replay on what
I
just happened
know.
there.
imagine if he just pulled the trigger right now. He's looking at it right through the wall. There's a few walls there, so I don't think it would hit, but that'd be pretty funny.
Yeah, even if it did, I don't know how much damage it would do.
Like 15. Pony? We're gonna likely have a tech pause after this round. Pony's computer probably crashed, would be my guess. That was unfortunate.
Spike planted.
So,
Nemo's gonna try to put in work here. Does swap to the Kuronami Vandal. Very, very, very nice skin. Some say there have never been any better skins ever made.
I know exactly where
Wait.
you are.
Okay, but like
Last
Blue
player
Dragon?
standing.
Cover going out. Shameful.
Thrifty.
well, I guess there can't be a tech pause, but
Yeah, that's a bit unfortunate.
curious what happened there.
Well, the Lakers fought to the very end of that one. Unfortunately, they do fall to the Buccaneers in that first map, but we saw a lot of good things from them. I think once they started to play their own game, it was a lot better. We still got a lot more Valorant to play tonight. So
Yeah, and
we're-
it wasn't their map pick.
right, yeah, exactly. So that was. I mean, they were very prepared. the
So they
Lakers.
probably weren't super confident. Although they played really well at the
Yeah.
end. They probably weren't super confident because their IGL is gone,
Yep, that's true.
and there was a bunch of role switches. So
Yeah, you bring up some really good points, and it'll be interesting to see how the Lakers adjust to this on that map 2 pick, which I believe is Lotus, if I'm not mistaken.
yeah, we're seeing the other 3-site map.
Yeah, so 3 and 3 here. A wonderful graphic here brought up. So we will see you guys in just a couple of minutes, and we're going to cut to our Grand Valley State University commercial, and then we will go to a quick break.
Now more than ever, the world needs thinkers, doers, and problem solvers. At GVSU, we're committed to preparing students for whatever comes next. We provide the knowledge, skills, and experience you need to take advantage of a lifetime of opportunities. And a typical Grand Valley grad earns more than twice as much as a person with only a high school diploma. Be ready for whatever's next. Choose Grand Valley State University.
Great. So I lied. Me when I lie. So we're not going to a break. We are actually just going to be getting into the second game very shortly, likely because we have that Game Changers game at 9, and they may conflict a little bit if we keep going, or if we don't go quick. So once again, the Grand Valley State University Game Changers roster will be playing Gustavus Adolphus, very Swedish-sounding name, as I mentioned before. I'm going to figure out what their mascot is for their athletics, so I don't have to say like the Gustavos. I'm
Could
not
be
gonna
like a wizard or something.
yeah, something like that. So, okay, so I was just informed by production that it might actually be the Gustavos. They
what-
probably don't have many like actual athletic programs because they might get bullied for that one. Can you imagine going up against a football team called the Gustavos? I'm just gonna be so for real right now.
What even would you have as a mascot?
right, like a Swedish meatball? Like I'm so confused. So yeah, we're gonna get into the game very shortly here. So we will cut to a wonderful graphic that we have for our roster here. So Dak, who is unfortunately not with us tonight, likely busy. Cam there, the pit bull's got that dog in him for sure. Blue Dragon. You know, one thing I learned about Blue Dragon earlier, he's a big Tens fan. And I'm not a super big Tens fan. So I said that I think Tens is a little bit fraudulent. And Blue Dragon did not like that much.
I can understand that.
Well, back when they only qualified for like 2 events, like ever. And they, not like actually, but towards the end of Tens' career, they didn't qualify for much.
They qualified for a lot last year.
Was Tens on the roster? Because he retired.
He was.
Okay.
This is the first year he's not on the roster.
Okay, I don't follow VCT, but I still think Tens is fraudulent. He shows up for 1 stream a month. Well, actually, I was corrected that now, Pony very kindly told me that he streams a lot now, but back when he was a pro, he didn't stream much, and he would just stream like once a month to get the Twitch Primes. So, which I respect. I respect the hustle. And he and Kaide are a very cute couple. So
He just knows when all those subs are expiring, so he's
Yeah.
gotta.
if you stream once a month on the same day every month, I mean, it's,
You're gonna just get all
Yeah.
the same subs.
and yeah. So this is that's a Swedish crown. Like that's the graphic for Gustavus Adolphus University College. I'm confused. Like, are they playing from like EU West and like they just have North American accounts? Like, I'm quite interested to see if they have like 190 ping.
I'm curious where they're from.
Right. That's what I mean. So we'll see exactly what's happening here. Player cams are coming in. The team is talking. They are almost ready here for the game. You see them just doing a little bit of chit-chatting. Player cams, they're on that backside. They're in the lobby yet again. Now, talk with me here a bit, Eric. I think that we may see a little bit of a role switch.
Between who?
I think we put the Pitbull back on a do list.
Doesn't Nemo like only really play Duelist?
I think so, but I think the last time they played this map, Nemo played Chamber.
Okay. Yeah, we might see that done.
Mm-hmm. I think it's possible that we see Cam used to be a Raze player. I don't know if he still is. It's possible that we see like a Raze. We see Raze or Jet. A Chamber, Omen, and a Fade, maybe? Not Fade. Fade, yeah, because, well, Dak was the one that was playing Fade last time.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we're going to see Yoshi on the Breach still.
Oh, you know what? That's a good call. I think he did play Breach last time, too.
And I remember talking with Cam specifically, and they wanted to implement Tejo. I don't know that
Okay.
they ever were able to because they couldn't get anybody that would want to play him.
Yeah.
But Tejo, he's just so broken right now on almost every map.
Yeah, my only problem with Teo is that his his abilities are just so slow to actually activate. So I just think it's a little bit interesting to see what we'll see. But we are just going to get into the game very shortly here, as I mentioned before. Remember that this is the Laker pick, and I believe that they're starting on defense here.
Yes.
And I mentioned this to you in like our kind of like, we had like a little briefing before, or not really, but I mentioned that I think that defense is actually the harder side on this map. I think it's attack
Yes,
side.
it is definitely. It's probably one of the most attack-sided maps, I'd have to say.
So I think that it's a little bit interesting for them to opt to the strong side first. That was something that I always did on Haven, is I always wanted to attack first, because even though defense is the stronger side on that map, in my opinion, anything that you can get past 4 is great.
Yeah.
And because when you're on defense on Haven or attack on this map, if you don't get to 8, you're starting to worry about the next half.
I almost don't even feel like 8's enough.
Yeah, and it really depends on the team comp, of course, whether or not we'll see like a Killjoy or a Cypher or that Chamber for the Lakers. We did mention the Chamber, and Chamber isn't much of a lockdown Sentinel. He's a Sentinel in name only.
Yeah.
So it'll be interesting to see here. Our little graphic went away on the back monitor. But we will get into the game very shortly.
See, and I almost feel like soon we're going to be seeing teams implement Tejo, especially on maps where KJ is played.
Oh yeah, because
just one guided salvo will break the
which
ult.
is interesting. That's a decision that Riot made, and I actually
I'm sure it'll be nerfed.
I don't know if it will be because did you know Breach Aftershock doesn't break it anymore?
Yeah, I knew that.
But one guided salvo does. He has 2 of those, by the way. Does he? Yeah.
And they're rechargeable. So
Then shut up. But Breach can't have the one ability that. Yeah. Okay, that's ridiculous. God. Okay, so
that's why Tejo's so broken.
they said that Teo was supposed to be that counter to Killjoy, but why is he the exception, where he gets that utility that can break the ultimate? So here we are getting into this agent select. Okay,
We are seeing
we are
Tejo
seeing the
breach.
Teo. Okay, so
Both sides.
and I was right about the picks, kind of. Cam Pipple on that raise there. Nemo on that chamber, which we saw last time. Great pick there. Some say he's the best chamber this side of the Mississippi, but I guess that remains to be seen.
It's very interesting. We're seeing Jurassic on the Vice.
Oh, yeah. Well, it did play that Cypher last game.
Yes.
So it's transitioning to that other Sentinel. Kind of is almost a natural progression. However, Vise.
I feel like Vice is actually almost one of the more played agents on this map.
Really?
From the VCT I've watched, like let's just say Sen specifically, they always run a Vice on this map.
Okay.
I'm wondering if I haven't paid a lot of attention to Lotus specifically, but I think that's what we're going to be seeing a lot.
Yeah. So we'll see what happens here. Yoshi's actually a premier beta champion. All right. I've actually gone undefeated most seasons of Premier until the finals, until the playoffs, and then I lose first round.
My first time in Premier, I dropped like 40 something in the finals and still lost. So
Oh my God, were you playing with like actual irons?
not irons, but bronzes and
May as well be
like
iron.
high bronze and low silvers.
Anything under gold is just bronze and iron. I mean, like anything under gold is iron. They like actually like no flame to anybody in the chat who's iron, but I feel like you have to try.
Well,
to
you
be
have to
iron.
try. Yeah, you do.
It's just it's a game sense thing.
Like by literally just like playing the game, you're gonna be at least bronze.
Right. If you even have like a 45% win rate, you'll get out of iron.
That's not even like you don't even need that high. Like playing in the gold plat lobbies, one act, I was so down bad. I had like a 35% win rate.
No shot. That's right, games. All right, so heavy emphasis here for the. My apologies. We're gonna have to switch the graphic there at the top. It confused me. ETSU is on attack there, so ETSU does take that early B presence there, but
Spike planted.
Jurassic once again wrapping around onto Nemo. Xena takes out Cam. Hard retake here for the Lakers. Pony manages to get one, but the vault line will just take him out.
The nade almost took out 3 there.
I know, the paint shells, that was a huge value from the paint shells there.
See, that was just unfortunate that ETSU didn't hit A. Because honestly, I think the Lakers have a better chance if they did, because they had 4 stacked on that site.
Yeah.
Out of charges.
Well, you know, it's interesting, actually. So we saw the Lakers on their first round of attack rush that B bomb site, and we saw the Buccaneers do that as well. So I wonder if on these 3-site maps, because it's almost like oftentimes people just handshake that site, and they either play like, you know, nobody on it or just with utility, whatever. So I wonder if Nemo's in a very strong position here. Takes that first shot, does have to use the what's that called? Rendezvous. Does have to use the rendezvous to get out there. It'll be interesting when Nemo gets the tour de force online. That's a very powerful ability.
Spike planted.
The spike trap here from Vise comes out.
Camp Hippo gets the first kill onto Jurassic.
And that's huge. Okay, so Nemo there does do a lot of damage onto Eclipse. Takes him down to about 30 HP. Big damage there. Oh, but Clove sprays down
Last
Cam.
player standing.
Will heal off of that too. Aftershock comes out, but unfortunately the Lakers are unable to get anything else done despite 3 blinking health bars there for the Buccaneers.
That was, I would have to say that was a really good eco round.
Yeah.
They did they got 1 gun away from them, and they have to buy 3 new armors.
That's true. That's true. You would like to see some picks there, but you're right. I mean, looking at it positively, that is almost all you can ask for.
Like, even just to do that chip damage and make them rebuy that armor is enough.
Paint shells will be thrown here by Cam Pitbull towards a rubble position there, a little bit wide. So I question that because it's not like they have an omen to get across there quick enough. So it almost feels like a waste of the paint shells there. Nemo is found out by Jurassic, does take 101 damage there from the Marshall. Cam Pitbull takes out Clove. Cam Pitbull does get stunned there by the... What was that ability called?
I forget.
I did too.
I play the agent, but like I don't usually know all the abilities by name.
It was called Special Delivery. So Cam Pitbull does get stunned up by Special Delivery, but...
Out comes to the... Alright, he's about to pull out the stealth drone.
Yeah. Pony there swings wide, does take out Eclipse. Big pick there. Reach is so strong. Ace takes out the Pitbull. Stealth drone will come out. Will likely just catch the tail end of the door closing, so will not find anything else, but is able to do a little bit of more recon. Zenith is taken out by Nemo. Remember, Nemo had just about half health from that early contact onto the Vise there for Jurassic. Ace peeking into the waterfall position here. 3 Lakers are watching, but one of them turns away. Pony turns away just as it happens. Blue Dragon is on this flank position. Raze is unaware of this. Tick-tock, tick-tock. Your time is up, Ace, and he goes down. Lakers take their first of the game. All right, so the script is saying that the Lakers will win the next 3, lose 2. SkyX will call a timeout. Lakers will clear the rest of the half and then win 13 to whatever I said.
See, the script tells me that Lakers aren't going to win a pistol tonight.
The Lakers aren't going to win the pistol. Hey, fair enough. You know, I'm really bad at pistol rounds.
I don't know. See, honestly, what I haven't seen much of on the pistols either is like them bringing out the Ghost or the Sheriff. I feel like they're all just full buying util.
Yeah.
Trap destroyed.
Clove gets the first pick out onto Nemo. Bunch of trades happening over at C.
Yeah, so 2 for 1 there. Not super advantageous. Well, Blue Dragon makes that a 2 for 2. Blue Dragon is exactly where you want him at all times. Oh, look at Ace. I didn't even know this is Ace is like 5 HP right now. The Pony is here. Oh, Pony gets 1, but is taken out by Ace, but Ace is still low. Clove is about 90% HP. Omen's still in this B secret position there. The Buccaneers are aware of this possibility here, but they don't have really anything to clear it out. Clove slowly walking up. They're gonna, oh, look at that timing there. As soon as they looked away from that secret position, Pony's able to push out. Oh, but look right to your left.
Last player standing.
Pony?
Spike down A.
Or Blue Dragon, not Pony. My apologies. There's just no comms there. Anyways, I'm getting kind of a Bernstein, like a, you know, like the you know, what's that effect called where you think something is one way but it is actually another? Is that the Mandela effect? Where like the Bernstein versus the Berenstain Bears, you know what I mean? Anyways, I thought Vyze was V-Y-Z-E, but it's V-Y-S-E.
Yeah.
I've been saying it wrong I've been typing it wrong this whole time. The agent's been out for like a year.
Has it been that long?
I have no idea.
You might be right about it being that long.
Can we get a fact check on that from production?
Oh, we have a round 5 up already.
Yeah, well, you know, it's the Chamber. Chamber's 3 off the tour de force here. It is a glass cannon operator there. Yoshi and Blue Dragon do...
Cover
Cam
going
Pitbull,
out.
my apologies. So about 6 months ago, Vyze came out. Vyze, August of 2024, if you're wondering. Yoshi does manage to get out, but is about half HP here. 3 people, 4. The Buccaneers are in that C main position. Aftershock being prepped there, or Fault Line being prepped there, but the Buccaneers are opting to go towards this B-bomb site trademark. We'll see them. Pony is forced off by the guided salvo there, but uses his own guided salvo in return. Clove manages to take out Pony. Will heal off of that body real quick. Just kidding. Nemo is down to 10 HP. Will likely just opt to save the operator here
Spike
due
planted.
to that low health pool.
So got.
Nice pick there from Yoshi. Two people towards the secret position here. No Lakers are currently watching that. We got two Buccaneers in there. Oh,
Flash out.
the flash is being used. The aftershock.
Last player standing.
I don't know quite why. Maybe they didn't. I don't know. Paint shells will come out, and this round is going to be really hard for Yoshi to win. I don't even know if there's enough time. Does fall the Clove. Unfortunate there for the Lakers. They are down 1-4 now. Coach SkyX will likely call it timeout right about now, or maybe next round.
See, I think we're gonna see. I think they'll wait out another round or two. You don't want to call it too too early because honestly, they're not doing bad on defense.
I mean, fair enough. Yeah, fair enough.
This map it does not favor the defense in any way.
However, what I would like to see here is this is an old strat that they used to do in Counter-Strike a lot, where you use like an eco round like this to just talk strats and wait for the enemies to kind of push into you. It looks like the Lakers are opting for the opposite approach here. Zenith will take a little bit of a peek there, but will be backed up by Clove. Clove gets a second here. Yoshi and Blue Dragon all by their lonesome in the secret position.
See, I feel like once again we are still seeing them be a little too aggressive.
Yeah.
Like although you want to get a little aggressive on this map, it's just the way things have been working isn't going in their favor.
Free rifle. Little do they know, everybody's actually on the C-bomb site. So the Lakers do have a gun, so they have a way into this round. And they've also got Rolling Thunder, but look at Ace's position here. Just kidding. Ace's position is 6 feet underground. What is it with this team? They hold so far off-site. Have you noticed that? So that's a second gun here.
Concussing.
But now all this util is like kind of wasted because they're not even gonna get hit by it.
This Clove is playing so well. I mean,
Yeah, nothing you can do.
literally nothing that you can do there.
You got the breach done, aftershock, and guided salvo. Like
Uh-uh.
that's what makes that combo so dangerous.
Cam is actually calling a timeout here. So,
Like I have to think that he's saying I don't know. I have to think that they have to stop playing aggressive. It just isn't working for them.
yeah, maybe I almost feel like it is a bit of a almost like a bit of a misplay to call a timer right after an eco like that though. Because that round you kind of just throw to the wind and hope something sticks.
They should have
right?
used that round as like what you were saying.
I agree. Yeah. And maybe they did that. But they didn't take it slow, so they didn't have much time to talk.
Yeah.
But I am not them. So I can't make that decision. But you're likely right. Coach SkyX and Cam Pitbull are probably just saying that, hey guys, what are we doing?
Because I feel like sometimes when they're fighting C and they're at Mound, they're getting very ambitious
Yeah.
and they're peaking and then they're just dying right
Well,
away.
and they're at this point, the Buccaneers are expecting that.
Yeah.
They're expecting that push. And it's something that they've been doing to varying levels of success this half, but I mean, it's not enough to get them anything. The only round the Lakers have won was that round 3.
And that was when they had the gun advantage.
And at this point, Nemo is on that operator, is just one away from the tour de force here. Nemo will opt to take that peek. Nobody will match it.
See, like you said, it feels like it is kind of a waste of the paint shells throwing them there at Rebel, and
Drone going out.
If he waited, if they all waited a few more seconds, that was interesting.
how does that not?
Aftershock does take out Ace there. Look at Eclipse is so low. Stealth drone doesn't notice Blue Dragon. Okay, and look at Nemo's position. Nemo's gonna run for the hills. Trying to get back to that rendezvous point. One way does come out there. Guided salvo. There's no way they're going to peek into this. Well, I say that, but... Oh, Jurassic. Well, that opened up this round. Oh, but...
They're still...
Blue Dragon.
Looks like they're opting to go back A, and this could be big here from Blue Dragon.
I don't even want to say anything.
30
The trigger
seconds
discipline.
left. One enemy remaining.
Last one is 1
Spike
HP.
down A. Last player standing.
Blue Dragon has negative HP now.
It is a battle of the low HP.
Yeah.
10 seconds left.
Okay.
I can't believe you just go A there.
Yeah.
I would think with you running back towards B, you would...
They're like equidistant at that point. Maybe he thought that Blue Dragon, or sorry, my apologies, Nemo could be on B, but he could be anywhere.
Yeah.
Literally anywhere.
And I don't know, I feel like the Clove would calm, because remember, the Clove was the one that got killed from Nemo flanking out from C. So you would think maybe he's on the flank more than anywhere else.
Yeah, you know what? Good call.
I will be their nightmare.
So, anyways, glad to see the Lakers pick up their second of the map here.
And honestly, if we see them get perhaps 2 more this half,
Yeah,
that'll be big.
3 more would just be fantastic. Okay, wow, very, very close to hitting those headshots. There is Pony.
Look at ETSU, they're really hitting on
Paranoia.
this
Paranoia.
on B. Oh, they're not even. Have they even?
Do you see that right click? Did half of Blue Dragon's health?
Spike down C.
Oh, that's a free spike. Oh, but no, my
I'm
apologies.
so confused. They have B, if they don't plant.
Yeah.
And now they've lost Spike, haven't they?
No, they grabbed it again. Oh, the Lakers lost spike. Yes. The Buccaneers were able to pick it back up. So, 5v3 here. Omen needs to be playing with somebody, which he is. He's playing
Spike
with Pony.
planted.
Blue Dragon is. But look, is that a shorty in this secret position? Just kidding. It is not a shorty. It is, in fact, a stinger.
And they let Ace
Oh,
get
but
out.
look at Breach. Look at Breach. Breach's position here could be huge. Nobody's watching for him. Instant shot here going to go on to Nemo. The trigger discipline actually. Pony is taken out. Oh, but Eclipse gets 2 and Ace gets another one.
And we see yet again another thrifty round. How's it not? Was that not a thrifty?
It wasn't, I guess, technically not.
But they only had stingers and sheriffs. It
Probably
looked
the
like.
stinger buy was what made it not a thrifty. It's like a certain amount of credit spent in a round to make it a thrifty, so maybe the stinger pushed it over that. Or maybe somebody bought full shields or something.
But even then, yet again, it was another eco round.
Uh-huh. Zenith down there at 1 kill. Unfortunate.
They found my
Huge
trap.
pick there from Nemo onto Jurassic. The Lakers actually... So here's the problem with having a more damage-oriented Sentinel such as Chamber. And this is not slander on Nemo's Chamber at all, because Nemo's Chamber is very good. However, it just
Spike
doesn't have the
planted.
ability to lock down sites
Here.
like something like a Killjoy or a Cypher does. And you can tell they're just exploiting that. And look, the Armageddon comes out, but it won't actually hit anybody.
Go ahead.
Well, the tour de force here for Nemo is just doing wonders. Counter Armageddon comes in. Just double airstrikes here, like we're the
One
United
enemy
States
remaining.
Air Force here. Thrifty here for the defense. Oh, they defused. Did you notice they were defusing?
I did not. I knew they had got it half just before the Armageddon went off.
Okay.
But then Ace came out of A Link or B Link, I guess,
Yeah.
and got 3 kills right away. But they must have hopped back on the spike.
Yeah. All right. Well, the Lakers won that round. And that is what matters.
Yep.
A gift.
We'll take those any day of the week. So trademark will actually be used on the B site this time. It might have been used on the site last time, but I'm not too certain if it was. And the guided salvo is just so strong for taking that out. Oh, Nemo kind of doesn't opt to fall back there, but look, so Clove and Teo both brought down to about 20 and 30 HP. So good damage there from Nemo. Nice peek there from the Pitbull onto Jurassic. So 2 members here are quite low. So if we had the Armageddon, you know, this would be a great place to use it. We used that last round. And this team, in their classic fashion, likes to hold off-site. Teo, the only one that's actually technically on-site right now, did use the stealth drone, did not see anybody.
Satchel out.
Kim will use the blast pack to peek just a little bit wider. Zenith manages to get a second kill of the game. Paint Shells is going to go out towards spawn. Cam.
Off your feet!
Last player standing.
There's a lot happening right now, and I just don't even know what to say at this point. So Yoshi, last one alive here. And see,
There were a lot of ults used that round.
yeah, that was quite hectic there. The only unfortunate occurrence was the fact that Nemo did not recall right after he got that first tap. And it did go through the box, which is why it didn't take out Clove. But it was honestly a little bit of an overheat to stay.
Yeah, I mean, he should have known he did good damage, and then just
Yep.
TP it out. That way, they could just play the retake.
Yeah, and it
As a
wasn't
5.
and it wasn't like it was unconfirmed damage, right? The headshots make a lot of noise. That's okay. So the Lakers are moving to 3-7 here on this half, but this is an attack-sided map, and the Lakers do have the easier half coming up. So, okay, so the trademark does actually get instantly taken down by the guided salvo. Zenith takes out Cam Pitbull, and Cam actually did use the showstopper there. Did do a lot of damage onto the opposing Raze, so Raze on Raze damage there. But now it's just Yoshi here, all by his lonesome, just an aftershock and a flashpoint to his name. Special delivery.
Last player standing. One
Okay,
enemy remaining.
okay, so Nemo
Spike
is
down,
the
B.
special delivery of this round. He sits in the corner there, doesn't actually manage to finish the round, but let's talk about that for just a second. Nemo sits in the corner, gets one pick
Last
with the
round
chamber
in the
pistol,
half.
then opts to switch to the classic, gets the first tap onto the guy, does not finish him off, gets 2 more, I think, or 1 more, and then does do more damage.
With the pistol, and then
with-
knives.
Yeah, with the pistol, gets the knife onto the Clove, and unfortunately falls right at the end there. A little bit of an overheat, but oh my god.
What just? I'm curious what was going on in the comms of ETSU that round, because nobody looked Nemo's way.
Yeah, and they're like, it's like they just didn't even consider. That's not the first time that this team has done that. They just did not consider that to be an angle. Oh, now that would have been a crazy play from Blue if that had worked. Five 4v4 situation here. Oh, Vise does get away just in the nick of
Spike planted.
time. That is calm to Pony, so that Pony can watch for this cross. Clove smoke does come out.
Drone going
Here
out.
comes out the stealth drone, and that gets broken right away
Go
by,
ahead.
I believe that was Ace.
Ground.
Cam there onto Jurassic. The Armageddon comes out, takes out Nemo. Guided salvo traded just right back. This guy's actually a munitions expert. This Teo guy. Just get on the spike, honestly. Guided salvo comes out to deny Cam from defusing the spike. The Lakers lose this half 3-9.
I believe that is like 7 kills
Switching
at least from
sides.
Ace with the paint shells this half.
It's been crazy value there out of that agent. 21-5, huge swap up from what we saw Ace 2 last game.
Do you think 3 is enough?
You know, I told you last time that I don't believe in the 9-3 curse. But I will.
You
be-
have to in this
I'll
case.
be a 9-3 curse merchant for the Lakers. So Blue Dragon gonna do this, the classic Omen move, teleporting across that C main position, just trying to force the opposing player that's gonna peek it, if somebody peeks it, to try to take a disadvantageous fight. But look, 4 members for the Bucks are on the site. Okay, so Thorns come out. Uh-oh. Look at this wrap here, Eric. Look at this wrap. Nobody is watching. Actually, so they do watch us. Somebody must have made a step. Cam Pipple takes out
Spike down.
Clove. Ace
Attacker
takes out
spawn.
Pony. Cam Pipple takes out Ace. Zenith here takes out the Cam Pitbull 3v3 situation here for the Lakers. Okay, so let's take stock of what we have here. One player for the Buccaneers on the C side of the map does try to use the utility to slow down the team, but instantly shot right back out. Yoshi does notice that Vise is still there. Stealth drone will come out and won't tag the Yoshi, who is the planter of the spike, but the aftershock comes out, will not be able to. Okay, just a
My right clicks don't hit like
yeah,
that.
my right clicks don't do that. My right clicks don't do that either, though. 1v2 situation here. Jurassic, though. Blue Dragon takes out Jurassic, gets his second of the round, and the Lakers move up to 4, so it's winnable.
I have to say, that was... This pistol round was important.
It was
'Cause
make or break.
If they lose that, I don't know that they come back in this game.
Well, if they lose that, then they likely go down 11-3,
Yeah,
which is near insurmountable.
it's very hard. Like, you can still scrap up 2 wins on defense to secure the rest of that game.
Right. All right, so this is a little bit more, you know, oh, heads up play there from Teo. But did okay, so the guided salvo was a great usage of it there. However,
He probably didn't expect
he-
the TP,
yeah, he didn't expect the TP.
because why would they TP into his guided salvo?
Yeah.
So I can't necessarily blame Zenith on that one.
Yeah, fair enough. Cam is out onto the site. Aftershock goes out towards that back of the site in that drop position there. Lakers have full control over the site, but they're closely followed by the Buccaneers. 3v3 situation, 3v2 situation here. The Lakers do have the gun advantage, but Jurassic was able to pick up the Guardian, taken right back out by Yoshi. 3v1 situation here. And we'll see what Clove is able to get done here. Likely not much here from this off angle from the Pitbull. Cam falls back just a little bit. They do not know that Clove is crossed onto site, but yes, they do because of the footsteps. This flash does come out and damage done. Yoshi, bing, bang, boom. 3-piece there for the round, 5-9.
Now this here is also another make or break round. If
Yeah.
the Lakers can secure this, this round, then I do believe that we could see a comeback.
I have to agree with you. I almost okay. So the third round is a little bit scary and a half, especially in situations like this. I almost feel like they should buy up a gun, like an SMG or something with this instead of the pistol. But only 3 of them survived. So if 4 of them survived, I'd say we definitely buy up here. But I get what they're doing here. So Thorns come out for Vise there. Jurassic, prehistoric Thorns getting thrown out in this B main position. Vise rotates back over towards the C bomb site. Is being held by Nemo.
My ult's not ready.
Nemo is aware that Vise is at least in the vicinity. Flash does come out. Zenith takes out
Spike
Pony
down,
and
B.
Cam. Yoshi trades Zenith back out though. Oh, but reloads while still exposed towards the Seeker position, unfortunately. But Yoshi still has the spike. Okay, so, Eric, what I'm seeing here is I'm seeing an opening. I'm seeing an opening into the C bomb site. Yoshi sees it too. Yoshi's going to walk over there. Jurassic is aware that this is a possibility, is holding there, but will be pinched, hopefully. But the Lakers cannot, they can't follow up fast enough.
Last player standing.
Blue Dragon does get taken out, and Jurassic takes out Yoshi. Okay, so 5-10. This is going to be really tough, but at least the Lakers will be able to buy this next round. So good round. All things considered, for a
Yeah.
bonus, a decent round.
Because what, they got one, did a lot of chip damage, although it doesn't really matter at this point.
Yeah.
But money is still money.
Satchel out.
So is that a stack towards A that I'm seeing for ETS? Oh, Nemo gets the first pick on the Jurassic.
Ooh.
I do have one question about the Vice util.
Yes.
When the flash happens, does it tell them how many people it flashed?
That's a good question. I was actually just wondering the same thing. I've only played against Avise like 3 times.
Because I feel like every time I've like had one on my team, they've always called out like how many people they were that was there.
Okay, yeah.
So it almost makes me think that it says in
You
some
like got
voice line.
3, you know, like Sky used to. Those were the days.
Teleport's ready.
I miss those days.
Some people are still living in those days.
I wonder who.
Ammunition.
All right. Anyways, here the Lakers 3v or 4v4 situation. This is a must-win round, Eric. This is an absolutely must-win round. Otherwise, the bye is just going to be scrappy. Nemo still in this main position. The Vi's wall is up, but the Vi's wall is there, but Vi's is perished. So
Yeah.
the Lakers are going to.
Zenith does have that Armageddon,
This is how it ends.
which could be very dangerous.
Yeah. So guided salvo comes out comboed with that aftershock. I think we. Yeah, this is that the aftershock was used just a little bit early. Oh, Zenith! Zenith! Zenith!
Clutch.
The aftershock used just a tap early,
Cool down.
and Zenith manages
We
to
can't
take out
stand
that
around
last
all day
1v2 in that clutch. So the Lakers go down 5-11. This is still winnable, but it's gonna be tough. Look at the Lakers' money here, Eric.
They're ecoing right now. I don't.
They're giving
They're
up.
they're giving it them that 12th round.
Yeah, they're giving up match point here. The assumedly match point. Cam Pipple is actually opting to buy. So they are giving up this match point likely so that they can try to play for
Out
OT,
of charges.
which is definitely a good idea. But at that point, what happens is you need to start playing flawlessly. And it is definitely achievable for this team. We have got some great players on this team. But without the IGL in DAC, I just think that it is a little bit difficult to play so perfectly as this will require. Guided salvo comes out towards that seeker position, forces Vi's back just a little bit, allows Cam to walk up a little bit. Cam does jump spot towards that seeker position. Jurassic
There.
and Cam about to make contact with each other. Cam pings. Cam knows that Jurassic is there. Will swing into him. The stinger. That's exactly what my stinger does. And Jurassic just swings and gets another pick there running. Okay, but keep in mind, the Lakers were expecting to lose this round. Very minimal investment here. Stealth drone comes
Player
out.
standing.
Blue Dragon unfortunately misses the shots. So Lakers go down 5-12, but the Lakers will be able to buy. So what we need to see here, Eric, is a 7-round win streak here from the Lakers. We're on match point for 7 more rounds.
This is gonna be tough, and we're calling a timeout here.
Yeah, advisable, I think.
I don't even know what to say at this point.
Okay, so if I'm the Lakers, what I think we should do is hold the sights really tight. I understand what they're trying to do, taking the pressure towards that A main position or in C main position. Wait, are we on attack or defense?
We're on attack.
My apologies. We need to play default, which is pretty much the opposite of what I was just saying. Well, opposite because it's the other side. But we need to focus on playing that default, trying to suss out where the players are. And it doesn't seem like they're getting too overly aggressive. They are fighting for a little bit of A main control, and we need to focus on not giving them any picks off of that. So honestly, what we could do is we could just completely disregard that half of the map for like the first 25 seconds of the round, allowing them to just blow all their utility. And at that point, Teo has no more guided salvo, no special delivery, no stealth drone. So that would allow the Lakers to more easily push another side of the map, and I think that's what we have to do. Or even if we want to re-aggress there afterwards, as long as we get all of that utility out with no damage done to ourselves, I think that's a win in our books. But we will get back into the round. The timeout is over now.
See, the issue though with this is the default. I don't know if it necessarily works because they don't really push out.
Yeah.
The only one that's kind of been aggroing a little bit has been Jurassic,
Shadows traveling.
and that's more to get that the flank timing on them.
Okay, so Ace here is out towards the mound position.
I mean, look, we have Cam is only on the judge right now.
There.
He also has Showstopper. You think he goes for it? You think he Showstoppers?
Yeah, I believe so. Yep. And they killed him right away.
Shot out of the sky
Clearing out.
like a clay pigeon.
See, look right there. That's Jurassic trying to catch the flank.
Yep,
But-
and Nemo is a heads up. Nemo's a heads up player. Doesn't take out Jurassic. Zenith. I didn't know that wall was sprayable.
I can't believe they pulled out the Odin.
I can. You're just trying to secure it at this point. Okay.
Spike down. Attacker
Get a load of this guy.
spawn.
2v2 situation here. Odin for Zenith. This is a very, very, very scary spot for them to be in. That Odin will have to reload eventually, though. Does not have
30
infinite bullets.
seconds
Even though it sometimes feels like it. Lakers opting for a backside plant. Clove coming from stairs. Yoshi going up towards that CT position. Smoke coming out from Blue Dragon.
I believe Clove will be taking that first contact too, so that she could pop her ult.
Yep, Clove will use the ultimate there. Their ult is just so strong. So despite the fact that the Lakers went for that backside plant, they are wrapping around, so they are opting back to come back to this position up top.
One enemy remaining.
One more in the smoke there, and Lakers do manage to survive another round. Okay, a little bit dicey, but
Was this a clean enough round though to allow them all to buy again?
I think we'll see some light shields next round. Yeah. So Blue can buy Nemo here, but Nemo actually has tour de force, so Nemo doesn't need to buy.
That's true.
They may opt to buy him anyways, because if you lose, you lose.
Yeah.
You know,
A gift.
there's no
Because you want everybody to have a
yeah,
gun.
there's no use saving your money for Valorant 2. You know, there's no use.
You think we'll ever see a Valorant 2?
No.
I don't know, man. They made a CS 2.
Yeah, which is well, Counter-Strike's been out for CS:GO has been out for a long time.
Been like what, 20 years, maybe more?
Well, so CS1, Counter-Strike 1.6 was OG Counter-Strike. Source was out in like 2005, and then CS:GO came out in like 2013, 2012. Aftershock comes out. Nemo gets one more with the tour de force. Nemo on track here for the ace. Actually, Armageddon comes out once again. That United States Air Force airstrike. Yoshi gets eclipsed. Last one topside. Lakers survive another round.
We just need to see this 5 more times. Preferably cleaner.
Let's
Yeah.
do this.
Yep. Yes. Hopefully, I mean, eventually we'll break the econ situation there for the Buccaneers.
What is the Vice ult called? Because
Um,
ETSU does have that and the Showstopper available now.
It is called Steel Garden, and the big one is called Razor Vine.
Yeah, I knew the Razor
The
Vine.
Flash is called Arc Rose.
Concussing. Not your best.
Nemo gets first pick onto Jurassic again.
The wall is called Sheer.
Sure, okay.
All right, so we did break the econ here. Nice, with Nemo getting 2. That's what you want to see from your chamber there on that operator. Grabbing the orb for the showstopper is the Pitbull. Oh, look at Teo. Teo's in the tree position. Nobody cleared him. Yoshi does take out Clove.
Teleport's ready.
Teo's still in tree. They're still unaware.
One enemy remaining.
Okay, it doesn't matter.
Did he have an Odin in there? Is that what I
think
heard?
it was an Ares.
An Ares, okay.
Sounded like an Ares, I think. So they are aware of this last position. Imagine they all group up and Ace gets this crazy last 4K with the showstopper. Not saying I want that to happen, but it'd be pretty cool.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if they'd opt in and use it this round.
I mean, they were all grouped up except for Chamber, so... I mean, obviously they don't know that.
Yeah.
They would never stream so. We have a
And it seems like Ace might be opting to die to Spike. Yep, that's exactly what's going to happen.
I mean, that's... I mean, you have a Marshall, right? So.
Yeah, and you don't want to give them that extra alt orb either. Or save and then
you
not
want
have
more
money.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Back in the olden days, I don't know if it's still this way in CS, but if you were a T who planted the bomb and then the CTs defused it, but you lived, you would get $0.
Really?
Like actually 0. So, full buy here for all 10 members on the server. But Eric, listen, Lakers clawing their way back. Lakers never stop fighting.
That's what they did exactly last game too, because they were down like, if I remember, like 12-7, 12-8 maybe.
Something like that, yeah.
And they clawed back, got a few more, but unfortunately we're not able to bring it back all the way.
Yeah, but, you know, and listen, if this is what we see at the start of the season, I can't wait to see what we'll see the rest of the season. Little bit of contact. Not taken yet, but could be quite soon. Vi's in that secret position. Cam Pitbull gets one more for the showstopper. 3 off now. Speaking of 3, we've got 3 members for the Buccaneers on this A-bomb site. Teo all alone on that C site. Nemo is slowly walking over towards Mao to see if he can't get anything. Vi's still in secret. Slowing down just a little bit here. Stealth drone comes out for Teo. Will spot Cam at least. Oh, that suppresses you too? Or is that a different?
No, it suppresses you. If it sees you. You get suppressed and marked.
Ain't that something? So the Rolling Thunder did actually hit Teo, but Teo was able to get out just in time before Cam could get in there. And this Vi's ultimate is just so strong. All of the Lakers are going to be out of a gun here. Cam falls to the showstopper. Fortunately, Chambers still has his pocket guardian. Oh, the Lakers, just Yoshi here, just Yoshi. 1v3 will fall. So the Lakers, after trying their best to claw it back, just are unfortunately unable to make it work.
And I believe there was that Vice ult that really caught them off guard.
Yeah,
and they just didn't know how to recover.
That Vice ult, it was great. That was a good usage of that. So we saw a lot of good things here from the Lakers. Towards the end of both maps, they started to really come into their own games, and once they forced the other team to play their game, they look so much better. It really comes down to those key ultimates being used at those key moments to really close out the games for the Buccaneers. But good games all around. I bet that the team has a lot to learn from that game. I know that Coach SkyX will be working with them over these next couple of weeks with that. And also, we saw that without their primary in-game leader. So
yeah, I'm excited to see the next, their next match when they have their IGL back.
Yeah, so there will be a lot of things here. The team they look a little sad. They're talking about it right now. But, you know, you can only put so much stock in a loss like that without your primary IGL. And they still played really well. So, good games all around, and we'll see great things from them the rest of the season, Eric, and I can't wait to see it.
Looking forward to it.
Yeah, so don't go anywhere. We actually do have more Valorant coming up tonight. We have the Grand Valley State University Game Changers against Gustavus Adolphus, allegedly the Gustavos. So, in just a little bit, we're going to cut to a break here until that match is slated to start, and the match is slated to start around 9 Eastern. So we'll see when the team gets there what the seating situation looks like. We'll get it all sorted. We will see you guys in just a couple minutes. But yeah, thank you so much for joining us for that premiere game. It was sad to see them fall, but honestly, you know, like we said, no IGL, and a little bit of off-rolling, playing with Pony as that sub. Pony played really well. They all played really well. It just didn't come together in the end. So
we still did get to see some really good Valorant and some really insane rounds.
Yes, we did. Yes, we did. That's a good point. So despite the fact that we took the loss tonight, you just got to pick yourself back up and move on to the next week. So we are going to transition to a quick break, and we'll see you guys in a bit. Welcome back, everybody, for the second series of our wonderful Night of Valorant. Happy Wednesday. Once again, my name is Ben, and I am joined by Eric. And I just actually received confirmation from myself, because I looked it up, that it is not the Gustavos. Actually, this team is called the Gusties. So they have a hashtag #GoGusties. Doesn't have the same ring to it as Go Lakers, but I guess I'm not in charge of marketing.
It's actually kind of fun, though.
Go Gusties! I don't know. Anyways, I'll try not to be too slanderous, because as student athletes, I see this as an intention or whatever. You get it. So yeah, it looks like they do have athletics. Apparently, they got a hockey team, because that came up when I was Googling them. They're present on all social media platforms. Cool. Oh, they actually have 12 team national championships. 137 CSC Academic All-Americans, 61 individual national championships, and 40 NCAA postgraduate scholarships, and 901 All-Americans. So, honestly, that's kind of a cool record. I don't know what Grand Valley's is, but probably a lot. They're D3. They're from Minnesota, it looks like, because they're part of the MIAC, which is likely the Minnesota Intercollegiate Athletic Conference or something like that. I don't know. I made that up. But here we are. It's a wonderful 9:07 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on this wonderful February 2025. We are going to cut really quickly to the Grand Valley State University Esports Club promo, and we'll see you after that.
At Grand Valley, esports is for everybody. In 2021, we launched the Laker Esports Center, also known as the LEC, which is an inclusive, top-tier gaming facility that offers 23 high-end PC gaming stations and a handful of Nintendo Switches for use. The LEC is free to use for all students, faculty, and staff. Participants are welcome to bring their own gaming peripherals, your favorite mouse, headset, even your own Nintendo Switch, whatever you may need to game. Our esports program is a proud member of the Recreation and Wellness Department. Come join us for some casual or competitive gaming in titles such as Valorant, Fortnite, Rocket League, Mario Kart, Minecraft, and more. Gaming brings people together at Grand Valley, and we offer more than just a space to play in. You're invited to join us for one of our many events hosted in the LEC, such as weekly drop-in gaming, weekly watch parties, club events, esports intramurals, and more. If you're ready to take your involvement to the next level, consider joining our rapidly growing esports club, which is one of the largest student organizations on campus. Whether you're interested in running for a student leadership position or competing against schools around the country on one of our many club teams, there are a multitude of opportunities to turn your passion for esports into meaningful experiences. At Grand Valley, we also offer the opportunity to earn your spot on one of our premier teams and compete against the best in all of collegiate esports. Our 3 premier teams are as follows: Valorant, Valorant Game Changers, and Rocket League. While our Valorant and Rocket League teams are co-ed, our Game Changers team is restricted to women and marginalized genders only. Members of these teams receive a plethora of benefits, which include travel funding to LAN tournaments, coaching, jerseys, and scholarship opportunities. We're always recruiting for premier team members, so if you're interested in learning more, fill out our Recruit Me form on our website. Grand Valley is home to one of the best student-run esports broadcasts in the country. Our broadcasting provides students with the opportunity to get real-world experience in the world of audio and video production and showcases the best teams at GVSU. As a floor manager, students learn how to use high-quality cameras, studio lighting, and audio and video equipment. As a broadcast producer, students dive deep into learning industry-standard production software and direct the show from start to finish. Our broadcasts are live on YouTube every week. Tune in at youtube.com/@GVSU Esports to watch our Lakers compete against some of the best teams in the country.
If you can,
Whether
hello.
you're a
Production
casual
told
or
me mics
competitive
weren't
gamer
hot,
at
so.
Grand Valley, our esports program has a home for you. Have any more questions about what our program has to offer? Visit gvsu.edu/esports to learn more.
I routinely forget how long that advert is. And also, if my mic was hot, production told me it wasn't. So, all good. If it wasn't, then ignore that I said that. Anyways, we're getting right into the picks or we're going to get right into the maps. So, they banned Abyss. We banned Pearl. They picked Split. We're starting on defense. We picked Haven. We're starting on attack. And we picked Lotus, and we will be on defense. So, honestly, I'm kind of sad that we don't get to see Pearl.
At least we get one map.
At
New
least we
map
get- yeah.
from earlier.
At least we get one new map. So here we are getting straight into game. So Crow patented Raze right there. Crow goes crazy. Interesting to see Jeep on a little bit of a different one. Okay, so the keen-eyed among you may realize that our wonderful game changer ladies have two different people on their team. So Crave for Sleep, I will just refer to them as Crave, maybe Crave for Sleep, and also TTV Phoenix. I should have asked how to pronounce that. We'll call her Phoenix.
I would have to assume.
It's either
looking at it.
Phoenix or like Phoenix, but like like Phoenix,
Yeah.
like the agent. Watch your eyes. GUSTIES is who we are going up against today. It's like LAKERS. It's GUSTIES, like HOTTOGO. You know, that patented Chapel Roan song. So, GVSU versus Augusta. Things are getting a little bit wild here in the production studio and the Kirchhoff
See,
Center.
I find it quite interesting having a breach on this map.
It's actually good. Breach has been around on this map for a long time, obviously. This is one of the OG maps. Breach is actually really good for taking the A-bomb site specifically. The alt takes the whole site.
Like, don't get me wrong, I do play breach on this map, but that's ranked. This
Yeah.
is for a lot of the VCT stuff I've seen. I've seen more of the sky. I've seen it Tahoe and Sky usually. Is what
Fair enough. So Crave here on this B bomb site all by her lonesome. Wingman will be planting the spike. It's all you,
Spike
Wings.
planted.
It's all you, little homie. So Crave does take more aim duels towards that backside position there. Flat Biscuit will take out one. Lucky Ducky gets Flat Biscuit right back. Crow takes out Hunzi. HROV
player
takes out
standing.
Crow. 200 IQ Kid takes out Lucky Ducky and G for the Lakers to go down 0-1. That's okay. Just a pistol.
Where did the Omen come from? Did they walk up mid?
I honestly have no idea. I think so because there was presence in mid that I don't think we ever dealt with.
'Cause usually that's what the Sage is there for, is to kind of deal with all that presence mid.
Yeah.
Usually throw that wall up there and. But then again, the Omen could have TP'd over the wall for all we know.
Yeah, true enough.
So yeah, it looks like Phoenix is going to just hold out that wall, but probably just wait and wait for any contact.
Yeah, that's wise. Oftentimes they do elect to use that wall too early. It does look like Phoenix will use that wall despite the contact being made on the A-bomb site.
What is?
All right, so Bomb Buddy there having a little bit of a struggle with that situation. Crow here in that top site heaven position. 200 IQ Kid takes out Crow. Lucky Ducky takes out the Cypher. Jeeb gets Hunzi. Phoenix gets HRV05. I feel like I can't say that for some reason. I feel like it's like a disease. But 3v2 situation here for the Lakers. They can recover some guns unless they juggle them away. But look, both members of the Gusties here are holding for this push. Crave is going to get a little bit overzealous. Will get taken out by 200 IQ Kit and the other one, HRV, I believe, or Flat Biscuit. We'll call him Biscuit.
Yeah, it doesn't look like any guns are able to be recovered right now.
Yeah, unfortunately, the Lakers are
30
unable to
seconds
do that. Clove smokes do come out. So does dark cover from Omen. Phoenix takes that contact, sees that two of them are pushing in towards that main position. Just a Marshall left here. Jeeb unable to be healed and so close there. Flat Biscuit takes out Jeeb and Phoenix for that 2v1 clutch there. Really good eco, though, from the Lakers. There wasn't much invested into that round at all, and the Lakers managed to get 4 and almost a round.
I do believe the Lakers could have won that round had Phoenix not been holding out the heel.
Yeah.
Because that would have been an easy trade because the Gecko wasn't even looking at her.
Yeah, so this is a relatively new team. So when the team was looking for new players, they weren't able to find many. They weren't able to find enough to field the full roster in their initial round of tryouts. So they did have to look for players kind of quickly afterwards. So this is still a relatively new team.
So they probably haven't like practiced a
Yeah,
lot.
they may not be gelling enough yet. So Phoenix does use that wall. They are towards the mid position, and they will opt to kind of just try to use some more utility there. That Fade Eye comes out wide. I don't remember. I always forget
The Fade
name.
Haunt, I think. Is
Thank you, Haunt. Haunt in mid there. Name usually eludes me. So we do have 4 Gusties here towards that mid kind of position. They're looking for just a gust of wind to push them out into the mid to try to take out the Lakers here. Lucky Ducky sitting on top of Phoenix's wall, but the wall is just about to fall in a few seconds.
Take hold.
Seas comes out. Will actually get a couple, but nobody able to capitalize off of that. Prowler also goes out. Haunt up in about 2 seconds. Slow Arp comes out from Phoenix. Lucky Ducky will elect to use the Haunt and will likely see. Why does it look like the Haunt tags her, by the way? Did you notice that?
a little bit. I'm surprised the Haunt came up that quickly. It didn't feel like 40 seconds had passed.
Yeah. Well, look at the clock here. But Crow here all by her lonesome. Bomb Buddy will not be able to spot her out. They're just pushing the site with the gun out. Unfortunately, Crow unable to
Spike planted.
take out Little Guy before Little Guy plants. Jeep does take out Little Guy right after he plants. So look at this. Look at this positioning here from the Hunzi. Lucky Ducky gets tagged from the Marshal of Gecko. Fault line comes out. Gecko is not stunned. Gecko holding it. Look at Omen's position there. Hunzi takes out Jeeb. Phoenix takes out Flat Biscuit, though. They are aware of Omen's position now. Omen at about half health. Crave takes out 200 IQ. Phoenix takes out the last, and the Lakers will be able to get this defuse here. They will pass the spike defuse on to Sage, so that Sage will get that resurrection. And honestly, a round 3 resurrection is great. Love to see it. So, good round from the Lakers. How many of them died?
2.
2?
So that's I'd say that's a pretty good round. I mean, there was some damage, so they have to rebuy armor. But
And you see the Lakers are they were thinking about opting for a buy up here. They are going to have heavy mid presence. And one thing that this team worked on a lot is focusing on playing together. So if they're going to make a risky play, as long as they're doing it together, Coach Dakota and Coach SkyX were pretty happy with that. So Crow is pushed up here with the Bucky. 200 IQ right on the other side of this smoke. Playing like a little rat, as Omens so often do. Crow does not manage to take out 200 IQ Kid. And on the other side of the map, is that Flying Man Diapers? Is that what that name is?
I don't know.
We'll call him Diapers. Diapers does manage to take out one more. So it's a 3v5 situation here for the Lakers. Lakers do have some semblance of a buy here. Actually, what could happen is Phoenix could go use that ultimate, the resurrection there in the B main position.
It would be very wise to
It'd
do
be
that.
advantageous here, but in the moment, it's hard to think of these things. So Phoenix is not sure if that B main position is cleared. Lucky Ducky is sitting on the rope, sacrificing a little bit of accuracy for the chance of being able to fall away just a little bit easier. Paranoia comes out towards screen from Omen. Dark Cover does the same. So Phoenix not opting to use that ultimate resurrection here.
30 seconds left.
On the
Spike
Sage,
planted.
Gecko does use Mosh Pit, and Lucky Ducky will respond with Prowler there. Phoenix just sitting in the smoke, but is being held by 1, now 2. Omen just trying to decide which angle to hold. 200 IQ Kid not able to make a decision despite the 200 IQ. 200 IQ sitting in the corner there, and so is Flat Biscuit. So G manages to take out 1. Flat Biscuit gets the trade. Phoenix just swings and gets 2.
1 enemy remaining.
Phoenix gets a 3rd.
Player standing.
Last one is HRV05. Lucky Ducky here. Last one. Lucky Ducky?
Come
She
on,
doesn't have it,
please.
or does she?
She does not.
Oh my god, we're wrong, and I'm happy to be wrong. All right. Great clutch there from Lucky Ducky. That was looking a little bit dicey there. You saw it was down to less than a half a second. Wow.
The sound didn't like add up to the time. It seemed like it was less than 0.45 seconds.
It was something. Apologies. So Lakers do manage to win that round despite having that
The 5v3 disadvantage.
yeah, that 5v3 and also having slightly worse buy than the opponents.
Well, no, the opponents were on eco.
That was round 4. Oh, you're right.
So they had that gun advantage.
You're right.
But
Concussing.
My bad. Been a long day. You know, one thing that I always like watching about the Game Changers team is their skin selection. I think that generally they have a better skin selection than the
I
Premier
love
team.
that. I forget what the skin is called.
Yeah, but I know what you're talking about.
I
It's
love
really
that
nice.
skin.
And Slim was a big fan of the one where you reload it and it has like the little fairy that comes out and like puts the clip back in or something. I don't
Isn't that what this one is?
No, it might be actually. I don't think so, but it might be. I guess we'll see. All right, so Crave does fall back, does allow multiple onto the site, takes that one HRV05, trades Crave right back out. 200 IQ kid is down though, so no more smokes here coming out for the
Spike planted.
Gusties. Phoenix is in that heaven position. Phoenix has just been tapping head so far this game, and I'd love to see that continue. So, Rez and Heal both online here for Phoenix. Flat Biscuit taken down to about 20 HP, if that. Now down to 0, pretty much. Prowler comes out, does suss out that Cypher Trapwire. Jeep, oh, but this Brimstone
One enemy
Breach was
remaining.
made exposed by that Prowler. Crow gets 2. Lakers wrap that up. The Paint Shells comes out. I'm not sure that, just, okay. The Mist Bloom, that's what this skin is called.
Yes. I think that's the one where the fairy comes out, though.
If so, that's one of my favorite skins that I don't own.
Or is it? See, I don't know. I feel like that and maybe that fairy skin are just so similar.
I think that might be right, because I don't remember all the flowers on that fairy one.
They might just be super similar.
Yeah, because that one kind of reminds me of Gaia's in a way. Like the Gaia's
Yeah.
Vengeance set, except it's set of trees. Riot Gun Buddy here, by the way. I'm unsure if this is Phoenix's skin or not, but
I don't know, but I feel like all the skins that Riot makes always look better on a Phantom than they do a Vandal.
hot take, but I agree. I agree. You know, one of my favorite skins is the Oni Phantom, but I just don't actually like the Oni Vandal.
It sounds awful. I have it, but
Is there a Singularity Vandal?
there is.
Okay,
It's actually kind of nice.
Yes. Well, that's funny because I was just about to mention that I think the Singularity Phantom sounds like yogurt. I don't know if that makes sense,
A little bit.
but like I just don't like how it sounds. Okay, so Diaper here takes that contact onto Lucky Ducky. Lucky Ducky does a little bit of chip damage, takes Diapers down to 85% HP. Paint Shells is huge here, followed up by the Phantom from Crow. Absolutely nothing you can do when you're just a fish in a barrel to Crow. Koronami Vandal here. Good skin
Probably
too.
one of the best Vandals ever made.
That one's so nice. You know, do you have the Prime Vandal?
I do.
I got the Prime when it was in the shop, the set. I got the set, the first Prime
Dang.
set.
See,
30 seconds
my
left.
top 3 Vandals are the Prime, Kuronami, and Prelude.
Okay. You know, I used to not like Prelude, and everyone used to rag on me for having the Prelude, but now people like it. It's like age like fine wine. So Phoenix does here, the players here for the Gusties. However, it's not communicated quickly enough to deny the plant.
Spike planted.
Wingman will plant the bomb. It's all you, lil homie, and it sure was. So Crow with that showstopper here. We actually have 4 ultimate abilities here for the Lakers. It's going to take more than just a light gust to blow down these Lakers.
Everybody left in this game has
Yeah,
ult.
everyone on, most people on the server, actually. Showstopper comes out for the Gusties.
remaining.
Won't be able to do anything. Paint Shells goes backside from Crow. One is there. Flat Biscuit will take out Crow, but traded right back out by G. Lakers go up 4-2.
See, one thing I'm really realizing is the Lakers, they're relying heavily on their retakes.
Yeah.
Like, they're completely giving up that site, but it's working.
Yeah, and it's been really interesting to see because they're playing really well together, which is something that I always thought was a good thing from them last season. So even when we were losing a lot of games, all the girls were just happy to be there, and SkyX is actually calling a timeout. So I wonder what they're talking about here, since the Lakers are actually up at this point in
I find
time.
this an odd timeout,
Yeah,
just because they have been doing so well.
I almost wonder if it's like a tech thing. If you look there, that's Jeeb in the back there, in Lucky Ducky. Jeeb looks like she's looking over there. Maybe somebody's having a technical issue. It does look like Crow did get up to try to rectify something, so it is possible there. Those two are at the end there. So Crow is the one on the right-hand side of your screen, and I am unsure of which one is.
Let's try both the new.
Yes, those two are the new players. I'm not sure which one is Crave and which one is Phoenix. So I'll have to learn that after this game. So we are just waiting here for this pause to be over.
This has to be a tech pause, right?
Yeah, but it's weird because you could actually call a tech pause without using a timeout from the coaching slot. So I'm not sure why that didn't happen. The timeout is about to be over. The Lakers are still up 4-2, I believe.
But if this wasn't a tech pause, what do you think they talked about?
What do I think they talked about? Maybe SkyX was informing the team that while we are winning rounds, it can be a little bit sloppy, and he may have emphasized that relying on the retakes, while it has been working, it won't always work. So interestingly here, Paranoia does come out from Omen there towards that heaven position. Crow is all by her lonesome yet again. Crow always that person that's sitting by herself over here. Lucky Ducky sitting in that ropes position is going to get peeked by the raise for the opposing team. Diapers takes out Crow. Phoenix and actually Pain Shells comes out there into the event position.
Planted.
200 IQ takes out Crave. So, okay, this is a little bit of a tumultuous position for the Lakers, but not anything that they haven't done before. Jeeb gets that quick and easy pick there onto Omen. Sees on the right-hand side here, will take out HRV05. So now it suddenly went from a 5v3 to a 2v3. Still in favor of the opposing team, but interestingly, Clove still has ult. So Clove can take this first contact here, use the not dead yet, and come back. Oh, but Thrash comes out.
Last player
And unfortunately, it's Lucky Ducky that's get tagged by that. Oh, but Jeeb. You know Jeeb just fries in these situations here. Unfortunately, takes out the knife at the wrong moment, and Divers is able to take out Jeeb. But honestly, all things considered, that was a decent round. Both members of the Gusties will die to that spike. Oh,
I think that's a bigger. That might be an eco breaker.
Yeah,
for the Gusties.
I agree that it's not great
because
to
they've
lose
been
those.
on and off on the eco buys. So them all dying to spike there.
Yeah,
I would like to see Phoenix use this ult.
Yeah,
in this round or two.
We've had Resurrection for
since round 4.
Yeah, we've had Res for like 4 rounds now, and we need to be using it. So it is still a full buy for both teams here. We have 4 ults here for the Lakers. And we have some very, very powerful ults. Resurrection, Showstopper, Rolling Thunder. We need to be using these. And usually the girls are so good about using their utility. So we will try to hopefully see this for the rest of the half.
I don't think the Phoenix has really had the opportunity to use it. But with the way she's been playing,
yeah, with the exception of a couple rounds.
We could almost have had it a second time by now.
Yeah, I completely agree. So we are aware that one person is crossed over there, but the Clove Smoke will block Crow from being able to see that cross back. Probably a blessing and a curse, to be honest.
I'm almost surprised we didn't use Showstopper on that contact and just kind of like satcheled out there, and because we knew somebody was in the corner.
Yeah, so Lucky Ducky here taking this contact down towards mid. The Gusties are down. Remember, Gusties are down a second member as Lucky Ducky takes out Flat Biscuit. Diapers takes out Lucky Ducky. Okay, so this is potentially a situation where if the Gusties leave, this would be a good opportunity for Phoenix to ult, I think.
I think we're going to see the ult here. Crow's playing a good off angle here. I don't think they'll check her.
But Crow has played this off angle before. Keep that in mind. All right, so Crow will stay alive here because they're not going to be able to peek fast enough. They just don't expect Crow to still be there. And Crow cleans.
Okay. Who's got this?
It's such a weird angle to clear.
Yeah, it is hard. All right, so no ultimate used there for Phoenix, but it doesn't end up mattering that much. And it does look like that is Phoenix's Vandal. So shout out to the Riot Gun Buddy. I wish I had a Riot Gun Buddy, Eric.
I've tried so much and I still can't get it.
I know. I'm usually like so nice to Riders when I see them in game. But usually they're on the other team, and those are the games that I like pop off, so they probably don't want to give it to me.
If I ace on them, and then they have to be on my team when the ace happens. Not
I know.
I'm not me acing on them.
I know.
I've never been lucky enough for to like run into them though.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I haven't run into them. I ran into them more in gold than I do now.
Well, I know like the place to run into them would be like swift plays or spike rushes more than
Oh.
comp.
I actually run every one that I've run into has been in competitive. Looks like the Gusties are going to try to blow the Lakers' house down over here. However, we're in a brick house. It's going to take just a little bit more than some wind to take down Crow. Crow with 4.
Oh,
Ace
and Lucky
stolen
Ducky.
by Lucky Ducky. But listen, here's what Crow did that round. Okay, ready? Paint shells. 1, 2, 3. And then I think paint shells got 1.
Yep.
So
Because
boom.
they were stuck in the slorp, the sage,
Slorp. That's good. I haven't heard that before. So
the slow orb.
great round there from Crow. And this is a defense-sided map. I think. At least
Yes,
I
it is
think
heavily
is.
defensive sided.
Um,
What makes it that way? I don't know.
The
It's
chokes.
just how it plays out.
yeah, it's just the chokes. Okay, so Crow on that side of the map, they're like, okay, let's go to the other side so we don't run into Crow. And then, oh, actually, plot twist, Crow's there. And doesn't matter because Crow, unfortunately, missed the shot.
I'm hoping we're going to see the Sage Res here eventually.
Oh, gee, unfortunately, gets timing. Lucky Ducky does.
Spike planted.
Wingman in heaven. Wingman down. All right.
Blinding.
Flashpoint comes out. Omen is there with the Guardian. Rolling Thunder.
And it never went off.
Yeah, but it actually still counts as being used, so
Yep.
it's unfortunate. Oh, Jeeb dinks. That's a dink onto Cypher.
Last player standing.
All right. Jeeb versus 4.
That's
1 and 2. Easy for Jeeb. Oh, and
and
gets another dink onto Gecko. Oh, man.
that was a really nice try by Jeeb.
You know, you may not know this, but G was actually a early sub into the team.
Mm-hmm.
They lost one of the players whose name is escaping me now because it's been so long. But Jeeb was such an instrumental pickup for this team. She actually really does well on Raze.
See, what I remember is Jeeb was
Yeah.
always a duelist player too.
Yeah, so it's interesting to see Jeeb on a controller. However, I will say that Levinox, Alina, was the one to use controllers in the past, and Levinox is not on the team anymore, as I'm sure you can surmise from the fact that she's not on the server. Crow gets taken out by Diapers, where they're trying to do a quick little peek with the paint shell in her hand. So, I don't know how that hit, but
I know exactly where you
Phoenix opts not to use that wall in mid, and honestly, if I'm the Lakers here, I call.
Spike
I mean,
planted.
it's hard, right? You don't want to call a save this early, and I also can't see their econ situation. But if I'm Lucky Ducky, what I'm thinking about here is, okay, what's happening? If I'm Jeeb, I'm using ult here. Yep, Jeeb does opt to use an alt 3v3 situation for the Lakers. Phoenix does still have resurrection.
I would have liked to see that a res used up heaven just to.
Last player standing.
Yeah, I would have to agree with you.
I would like to see
Last round
the
before
resurrection
the
use
switch.
this half. We've had it for 7 rounds now.
Yes, we have. Unfortunately, it just looks like that communication there wasn't there. Phoenix, it might be having a little bit of that too good to use syndrome, where that ultimate is just so powerful that you don't want to use it, which is like, and at this point you're like, well, I haven't used it so far, and you know, but I mean, if we don't see it this round, then it'll have definitely gone to waste because we haven't. I mean,
There have been multiple rounds that they've lost where they could have used that extra member.
right, and hindsight is obviously 2020, of course. So I can't put much fault on them for it, but it would have been nice to see.
No peeking.
Okay, so Jeeb actually does use the smoke flashpoint, comes out. Jeeb able to duck into mail. Is aware that there are multiple Gusties here in mid. Aftershock comes out. Unfortunately, the smoke is just a little bit too late. 200 IQ kid takes out Lucky Ducky, but Aftershock does take out HMV05. Diapers there, taken out by Jeeb. Oh my god, Jeeb with 2. Crow with that showstopper, not able to get anybody as they duck into vents just in time to dodge it.
Healing.
Full heal here on Jeeb. So fully healed here. And honestly,
Spike
okay,
planted.
so Phoenix is opting to not go towards that vent position for that resurrection. Omen is in a very strong position here. It's likely that Phoenix won't be expecting it, and we go the whole half without using the ultimate, unfortunately. But I bet that Coach SkyX will be referring to that in the future for VOD review. So Gecko here, Flash does come out from
One enemy
that
remaining.
ability that I don't
Last
remember the name
player
of. And
standing.
Crow cleans up the last one there.
To make it a 7-5 half.
Yeah, 7-5 half here for the Lakers. There's just a few things that I would have liked to see improved on here. Got games on your phone? Crow's got the phone out here.
Switching sides.
Have you seen the snowflake?
I have not seen it in game. I saw it when they released it.
Because I have that equipped too. I have both of them for the game, and
Is
it's
that part of the
interesting.
battle pass? Did you have
Yeah.
to buy that?
It's battle pass,
What tier?
30 something.
Okay.
It's not too far.
Yeah, I'm on like 20 something. I haven't been playing much.
I think I have the battle pass almost finished by now.
Well, if you ever want to grind it on mine. All right, so we're moving into the second half here. Jeep 17 and 9, Crow 14 and 8, 8 and 8 for Phoenix, 7-7 for Lucky Ducky there. Crave is at 5 to 9, but they're all doing their jobs. Once again, we would have liked to see that resurrection, but no use crying over spilled milk at this point. Clove Smoke will go up towards top mid there. Gecko up there will likely use the flash to retaliate. Just kidding. Mosh Pit comes out, does try to slow them down just a little bit, do a little bit of chip damage, but it's unsuccessful. Paint Shells comes out towards the vent position. Crow is already up into mail. Omen is waiting for Crow. Omen is aware that this could happen.
The Lakers will have to be wary of their flank.
Yep.
They don't really have anything that can hold that.
So Crow blind swings out there without a flashbang. Does get taken out by 200 IQ. 200 IQ taken out by Jeeb. Jeeb just walking in through the main position. Nobody's watching for her. But now Jeeb's all by her lonesome. 2 members for the Lakers still in mail. Not able to quite get out yet. Jeeb is in a very strong position, but not able to get much done with it because she's just so isolated at this point. Breach is sitting there. Hunzi does manage to take out Crave and Lucky Ducky. 1v5, 1v4 situation there for Jeeb. Does manage to get one. 3v0 situation now. And the Lakers still are up 1, but Gusties take that pistol.
It almost seemed like they didn't have much of a plan that round.
Yeah, I would have
'Cause-
liked to see a flash there when Crow was peeking out of heaven.
They got kind of trapped up in the male and heaven area, and they just didn't know how to escape it.
Yeah, I agree. I think that a little bit more mid-round calling would have been advantageous there. Lucky Ducky is the captain, so as she gets back into the flow of the game, I'm sure she'll be on that more. I know that Anaya also used to call a lot. So, actually, Anaya was the in-game leader. Lucky Ducky was the captain. Crow does get hit by the trap wire, taken out by Diapers there.
I feel like ciphers are the most annoying to face on this site specifically.
Cypher is just an annoying agent to play a duelist against.
That's true.
Especially an entry duelist. Unless you're Yoru.
Then you can bait it out with the clone.
Yeah. Or you can just teleport past it, you know?
Yeah.
Alright, so Lakers are rushing up here as 5 towards the B bomb site. Omen is waiting for them. 200 IQ kid takes out Crave. Now they can just push Crave, though. Crave only has 2 bullets in that gun, but backed up right by Flat Biscuit. Jeeb is taking out Lucky Ducky 1v5. Will Lucky Ducky be able to do this? I'm not sure if she's that lucky. Lucky Ducky's getting hunted down. Will run through the spawn position. Oh, just kidding. She's going to elect. Oh, hang on. She's not that lucky.
Didn't even get. That wasn't even able to get the shot off.
Yeah. Duck, duck, goose, and she is the one, and she is found. All right. Lakers should have money now.
I feel like this is a bonus round that the Lakers do not want to lose.
Oh,
like
yeah.
they have that money.
Yeah.
So, and this map is so heavily defensive sided.
Yep.
I don't know that they'd be able to recover.
Get on with it.
Yeah, it would be an uphill climb for sure. So looky here, we do have Omen taking that. Probably still that outlaw 200 IQ kid. Looking towards that position. Hopefully Jeeb does not peek into that. Jeeb does, but the timing is in her favor. Oh, but now Omen's gone. The timing may not be in her favor for much longer. The timing is in her favor. Omen runs away. Jeeb and 200 IQ kid just playing this cute little dance here. They're like ships in the night, the sun and the moon. They can never seem to find each other. So the Lakers are up in mid. We do have that wall from Phoenix there towards that vent. 2 members for the Gusties up in heaven as well, Breach and Omen.
I do like how slow the Lakers are taking it right now.
Yes, I do too. If we get that flash comboed with the det pack peek here, flash does come out, not the det pack though. 200 IQ Kid is out of bullets. 200 IQ Kid will get found out by Crow. Does manage to jump across, but Jeeb is aware. Jeeb does find some damage, and Crow manages to finish off the kill, helping out her friend. But Lucky Ducky gets taken out by Flat Biscuit. 8762. Goodbye, Lucky Ducky, for the rest of this round. Crow takes out Flat Biscuit. Last 2 are both coming from that CT side, but one is coming from heaven. At this point, the Lakers just need to steal their nerve a little bit. Flying Man Diapers takes out Crow.
Last player standing.
Diapers manages to take out Phoenix too. It's just Jeeb, but we know that Jeeb is fully capable of doing
One
this.
enemy
Jeeb
remaining.
gets that first tap,
Clutch.
and Jeeb gets the second there.
But I knew that
You know, Jeeb is always there when you need her.
She has that clutch factor.
She does, and she just has that mental to be able to do that.
That was an unfortunate round, though, for the Lakers,
Yeah.
although they secured the win.
Yeah, losing
They
that many is tough.
Lost a lot. Because, I mean, look at their buy now. They only have 1 gun.
Yeah, that's tough. Maybe they'll still be able to pull it out.
We will reveal.
Looks
their
like they're opting to buy a, not a Stinger, but a Spectre.
And
So they have a Spectre and a rifle.
Shout out to everybody in the chat for joining us. Slim is in the chat too. Miss you. Hope everything's going well. The Lakers are just able to get onto the site for free, so it doesn't even matter that they only have 1 gun. Crow pushing up here with that Bucky.
I like this push.
I do too, but if it doesn't work out, then it'll be in for HRV05 whiffs that det pack. Probably wishes we didn't see that. Crow with 1 there.
I don't think the gun should be able to one-shot from that distance.
Well, it only one-shots for other people, Eric.
Oh, yeah, you're right. 'Cause that doesn't one-shot
when
for
you
me.
when you would do it, it would hit for 12.
Yeah, you're right.
Bucky v Bucky action here. Raise v Raise. HRV05 takes out Crow. Jeeb gets taken out too. So that is the rifle there for the Lakers on the ground. Crave gets 1. Crave for sleep takes out Omen. 200 IQ Kid, but Phoenix is down 2. 2v1. 3v1. But, oh, the spike isn't quite planted for Lucky Ducky. She got it.
They don't get it. The Gusties do
She
not get
saved it.
this.
Clutch.
Well, I'll tell you what, Eric. That is 1 Lucky Ducky.
Yeah. I think the Gusties just have to know they have to stick it there.
Dude. It was probably just a little bit of a miscommunication. They were probably unaware that Lucky Ducky could swing out just that little bit more and take out that or try to take out that last player, force him off the spike. It was probably just a lack of trust between the teammates. I'm gonna be honest.
That's what it looked like.
Yeah, the Lakers do manage to go up 9-7 here off that very scary round. But honestly, pretty much all you can ask for when they only had 1 rifle.
Yes. It was an interesting round because it seemed like neither team really had a lot of guns.
Yeah.
Off your feet!
Rolling Thunder here comes out for Crow. Does force all of the Gusties off the site. That is the strongest gust of wind we've seen tonight. Lucky Ducky takes out Hunzi. Paint shells do a little bit of damage onto Crave. Flashpoint will come out into heaven. There's nobody there to capitalize off it, but 1 player is down. 5v4 situation here on this retake for the Lakers. Crave gets taken out by Flat Biscuit. Instant shot through the head, through the box too. Crow does take out Diapers. Lucky Ducky, 200 IQ. HRV05 trades out Lucky Ducky. Now it's just the Gecko versus the world. Gecko in Wingman versus 3.
And it does look like the Gecko is opting to save here.
Smart play. I wish that saves were utilized more.
Whose map pick was this?
This was the map pick of the the Gusties. This was the Gusties pick.
Okay. Because I will have to say, the Lakers are playing really well right now.
Yes, they are. They none of the members on this team right now were on the team that had that really long game on split, but they know about it and they don't want that to happen again because they said I don't want Ben to be here until midnight again, which is a good thing because I'm getting up at 5 a.m. So, yay. We'll see how that goes tomorrow morning. Phoenix.
Does not sound fun.
It's by choice though, so.
Then I don't feel bad.
Yeah, I'm kind of just whining for no reason. Prowler here comes out. Lots of Cypher utility here for Diapers. Diapers will get spotted by the Haunt, just kidding, but now they at least know where Diapers is. Paint Shells goes backside, goes just a little bit short, will not.
That might have broke a Cypher trip,
It did
though.
break a Cypher trip, and it did break the important Cypher trip.
Face your fear!
So the Fade ultimate comes out. Diapers gets taken down. Showstopper. Showstopper here. Oh, look at those schmoves. And a counter Showstopper here does go wide. Almost hits Wingman. Fortunately, it did not hit Wingman because that would be sad. Because he's so cute.
Little bro got to stay alive for one more round.
Yeah. Like one more second because he still died. You know, it's like. All right, so heal does come out here for onto Jeep. My apologies. We do have the not dead yet for the Lakers. Hunzi takes out Crave with that ghost. Kind of an impressive kill. One is on top of Lucky Ducky, but she is so far unaware. Jeep takes out 200 IQ
One
Kid.
enemy remaining.
Kind of a smart play from 200 IQ Kid, I won't even lie. And the Lakers will win this round.
And the Breach will up to die to the spike.
Yeah, a smart play. Try
And
to get it.
and that'll put the Lakers up 11-7.
Yeah, you'd love to see it.
They're really taking the defensive side of map and making it look attack-sided
Yeah.
in this half.
Yeah, they are. They really are. They're really prepared for this map, it seems. Despite the fact that this was the pick for the Gusties. It does look like the Lakers are. I mean, look at Jeep, 23 and 12. Crow, 19 and 13.
It's nice seeing, like, although Jeep isn't on that duelist,
Yeah.
Clove is like a duelist.
Clove is a pseudo duelist. Yeah.
Like, she gets to
Oh, shite, I lost my pet
uh,
dog.
obviously play smokes,
Mhm.
but
Yeah, Clove is really a pseudo duelist. It's like a chamber
yeah,
or like a Teo kind of. Maybe not Teo, but like what's an initiator that has a lot of like forward moving utility, like space taking. Breach Breach isn't really. He's kind of static.
Gecko in a way.
Gecko, yeah, Gecko. They have like a pseudo duelist in each category of agent, and then they have a duelist that is not like. I mean, I guess Phoenix is kind of.
That's quite an interesting wall that they.
Yeah, that it kind of cuts off their avenues for rotation. I almost wonder if Phoenix isn't super comfortable on Sage. Because
That could be it.
and that's okay. We're still in the early parts of this season. It's possible that Phoenix is being forced into an offload here to accommodate the team. Fault line does come out, but Crow managed to get past it. Does still get stunned, but nobody there to push off of it. So Jeeb slowly lurking up here. Jeeb will take that contact on the backside. HRVO5 takes out Crow. HRVO5 takes out Lucky Ducky. Jeeb gets one. Jeeb with the not dead yet will be used.
Player standing.
Jeeb
Spike
all
down
by her
B.
lonesome now in the ultimate. Does get one, but traded back out by
That was
Diapers.
a flick.
That was,
They weren't even aiming at the head.
yeah.
And I don't know how
that was a good try from Jeeb.
that's one of those moments where you're that player and you're just like, why did I get chosen to die?
Yeah. All right. So moving on to round number 19, I believe.
Okay, we do have the resurrection up,
Round 20.
so
maybe.
hopefully we do use it this half.
Yeah.
Where are they?
Yep. We're looking for Phoenix to use that that ultimate here.
It looks like we're on a partial save.
Yep. Fault line comes out. Will not not be able to get anything off of that. It is interesting. So it looks like most of our players have,
Have rifles
Have
except for Crave.
except for Crave. Did you see what kind of weapon Crave has? I
A
did not.
classic.
Oh, maybe it was a forgot to buy situation. Well, there's guns on the ground now. So Lakers, nice there. Diapers gets two, but Crow always unflinching. 200 IQ Kid gets Crave. but Crave didn't have a weapon anyways. So Omen is still on that side of the map, but does have From the Shadows. So we'll be able to use that to get on the other side of the site. Does not opt to use it. Not like there's a better chance to use it because it's a bad ult, but now we will use it for info gathering here. Will notice that nobody's there, does cancel it.
Cover going out.
May have seen that somebody is in main. Does look like it because the dark cover comes out. Crow does fall. Spike is planted for Lucky Ducky.
I'll find you.
Oh! Okay. So, great juke shoes from Lucky Ducky. Unfortunately, unable to replicate that success from a few rounds ago.
There was an odd timing in that smoke where...
I think, yeah, I was close. SkyX calling this time out here. Just once again, despite being up. I don't dislike that call.
No, they've lost a couple rounds.
Yeah.
So, I think here he's just like they've been playing really well.
Mm-hmm.
So I think he's more just like keep playing at your pace.
Yeah.
Because the way they've been playing,
Yes.
they have been controlling each round.
Yeah, don't let them force you to be slow. You need to still push. And I mean, I don't mean like actually like just go in. I mean like push the tempo, push them and force them to be on the back foot. Force them to always have to adjust to you, not the other way around. I think that's what Coach Gax is
Because
saying.
like what they've been doing is they've been like doing like their slow, like defaulty push up
Yeah.
mid, and then they usually break heavy either through mail up to heaven.
Yeah.
Or you go ropes.
Yeah, so, and it's been working, but also I'd like to see something a little bit different. Maybe a fast double satchel from A main into heaven there. We can use the two smokes on window and screens, and then, do we have a breach?
Yes.
We can use the breach on that main part of A site there. So we're getting back into the game, and hopefully,
Well-
imagine if they call that exact strat.
Also, like when you're down in sewers as a breach, you can stun all of heaven from
yeah,
there.
that fault line, yeah.
Which is usually what I do for my
Their
duelist.
fears
So
betray
that's
them.
doing the double satchel up into heaven. That would work because you'd be able to pick them off
Yeah.
after being stunned. And it's something they haven't done yet.
Crow walking up here. They're doing that mid push here. Fault line comes out, but a little bit wasted. Not anybody to push off of it.
Go get him.
Bomb buddy comes out.
There.
A little bit short. Questionable omen smoke there. Well, it would cover them if they're crouching.
It's hiding Boombot.
Questionable for sure, to say the very least. Must be the Swedish ping. Crow here pushed up into mid. Aftershock comes out to clear out that little side position. Crave, is that a frenzy?
No, that's
a
That's a
classic?
classic. That's the Nocturnum something. I think it's just called Nocturnum. There are some pretty cool skins.
Yeah, they are. It's just I like for some reason it kind of looks like a frenzy at the top. Oh, nobody checks HRV here. Will get taken out by Lucky Ducky, so at least they managed to get a few. Crow takes out two. 1v2 actually now here. Okay, slow down. This is a winnable round.
They should be playing together here. They don't want to be.
Yeah.
They don't want to be giving the ones.
Crave getting into a decent plant position here. Unaware is Biscuit where they planted. So
Biscuit does not have any util. They
yeah,
have already used it all.
interestingly, there's a gun back site. Okay, so Lucky Ducky does manage to go pick up that gun. They do have Haunt too. Lucky Ducky has Haunt. And Lucky Ducky,
Inside your head.
huge pickup there is that Vandal. And honestly, if I'm the Gusties, I'm calling a little bit of a timeout to take a breather. Because it's match point now. It's all or nothing.
Yes.
And look, they're like it's like a shattered buy. Now, if I'm the Gusties, I'm trying to buy up absolutely as much as I can, and if I'm Cypher, I'm buying like a Spectre instead of a Deagle. Because you're a Cypher. You're sitting.
I
You're
will
supposed to be
hope
a
up
rat.
the
Yeah,
sky.
but it depends on what. So let's see. Where is the Cypher playing?
B.
Yeah, if they're on B, I mean, you don't want to spray too much with the Spectre though either. Like
I don't know. I
those-
think that gun is broken.
up close it is, but once you get to a certain distance, it just feels worthless.
Fair.
Face your fear.
Not as worthless as the Stinger though. Fade ultimate does go a little bit wide. Showstopper is canceled out. Crow is still alive. So is that trip, though. Trapwire. Diapers and Biscuits both managed to get one here. The ultimate should be used here from... Oh, Jeeb, take out the gun. Will take out the gun. Jeeb on Omen there. And we may... There we go. Ultimate comes out last round of the game to secure it. It looks like Hunzi is going towards that heaven position. Does still just have the Deagle. Planted safe here is Crave. Does have Rolling Thunder. And Jeeb will just get the last pick. You'd love to see it.
Lakers looked amazing on this map.
Yes, the Lakers looked great.
Especially for this not being their map pick. I'm excited to see what, I believe it's Haven, right?
Yes, Haven is the next map. I'm excited to see it. And one thing about this team is that you'll always see that whenever we cut to the player cams, they've always got a smile on their face. So it's always super nice to see. I did receive word that at some point they may swap over to the middle row like we saw our premier team sitting there. A couple members were still loitering around at the end of that game. So they were unfortunately unable to sit together at the start of this. So they may move over, so we may have a little bit of a prolonged break as they do so, but we'll be right back into the game as soon as we can be. So love to see it. I wonder if Jeeb ever got her own jersey, because last season she was wearing Slims.
She never had one?
No, because she was a late addition to the team, so she was just wearing Slims. So I wonder if she ever got her own.
We'd have to ask her.
Yeah. So we will just cut to a couple-minute break because we don't know what's happening. So we'll receive word from them pretty shortly, I'm sure. We have our observer that can tell us. So, yeah. Thank you guys for watching that first map. Great map. Some say it was the best map tonight. So, yeah. We will cut to a break.
Because Haven's next map.
Yes,
right?
Haven is next map, and I
Okay.
believe the Lakers are starting on defense. Don't quote me on that yet. I'm fact-checking myself. We start on attack.
On attack, okay.
So when we 13-0, then we're done.
Yeah.
And we will be the best team in the history of Valorant, this side of Mississippi. So, yeah. Yeah, we'll just cut to a quick break, and we will see you guys right after that. here at Grand Valley State University, we cannot do countdowns. So here we are. Here we are. We are cutting in just a little bit early because we're already in Agent Select. So we've got Crow, Raze, Classic, Jeeb on the Killjoy. All I got to say, the Germans have a word for this, interessant. It just means interesting. So, Crave on Breach, Lucky Ducky on Sova. Love to see that. And Phoenix on the Clove. So a little bit of a roll swap here. And we've got a little bit of a roll swap for the opposing team as well. This 200 IQ kid was formerly on Omen, am I correct?
You were right.
So now on Neon. Well, that's a switch up.
I'm quite interested with the roll swap between Phoenix and Jeeb. It's
Yeah.
just like, because we were looking at it like Phoenix might be uncomfortable on Sage. Why?
You know, maybe that's a good point, actually. So maybe they recognize that and are addressing that mid-series.
Could be.
Being uncomfortable on Sentinels, which is fair because Sentinels, listen, I'll play any role in the game, but please don't make me play Sentinel.
And with like Jeeb always finding a way to stay alive until the end of the
Yeah,
round.
Jeeb is a survivalist for sure.
Like that is, I think, honestly, so good to see her on the Killjoy.
Yeah, agreed. Agreed. And I love Body, the turret. Thanks, Butty. That's what she says. You know, in case you guys don't play Valorant.
I play Valorant. I didn't even know that because I don't.
All right, so we do have the Lakers here starting on attack. We'll get that graphic switched around momentarily for you. So, Flying Man Diapers.
That is an interesting name.
Yeah. You know, actually, once my name, Imperium, got me banned from Riot, and I had to change my name.
Really?
Yeah, so there's a movie starring Daniel Radcliffe called Imperium about bad things. So
That goes there.
they thought it was something related to that, and I had to say to them I've had this name for like 6 years. And then they allowed
Before
me.
the movie existed?
And it's also not even because of the film. I didn't know the film existed until I Googled it. Anyways, so Lakers here on attack are heavy setting towards a bomb site. Crow just going to double satchel in. 4 people here for the Gusties. 200 IQ kid is taking. Okay, a lot of people just died. And now all you need to know is that it's a 2v2 situation. Crow's at 10 HP. Paint shells go a little bit wide. Shock will not find its target there, and Flat Biscuit gets 3 in the round to win the pistol for the Gusties.
How did the Pistols go last round? Last game.
I think the Lakers won both of them. No. Lakers won 1, I think, and I think it won 1-1, but I'm not sure.
See, that right there has to be one of the best knives that Jeep has. The Zero Fang. It's. I think
That's
you
a
are right
pretty nice
about them having like the best skin choices, though.
I know. They just like
They don't disappoint.
they just like, you know, like it's not like a boy skin. You know, like the boys always choose like the red,
Cryostasis.
right? Like, ugh, you know, or the Prelude, and it's like, I don't know. The girls always choose the better looking skins. I'm just gonna be
The
so
prettier
real.
skins.
They
is what
do.
we should
They
say.
do.
The prettier and better sounding skins.
They do, and I respect them for it because it's nicer to cast when you're looking at those skins. Crow just. So, the Lakers are on the site in here. They do manage to get the pistol down with next to no investment in this round. Crow takes out 200 IQ kid. That was less than a 200 IQ jump out of heaven there. Crave will be craving the next round where she has an opportunity to redeem herself. Because
That was
unfortunately,
a
did
bit
not
of a
find the pick.
panic spray right
Yep,
there. with
yep, and I get it because listen, they're closing in from all sides. It's like you're like encircled in a never-ending sea of enemies. So I get it. Oh, apparently, chat is confirming that Jeeb has her own jersey now.
Nice.
Slim got her jersey back. And we also, there's somebody in the chat saying, look, I'll say it once only. Observer son, please spectate Jeeb and Lucky Ducky more or else.
Is that a threat? Sounds like it. Sounds like a threat.
I don't know. Adam Spork made sure to address it by saying no threats. So, thank you for providing me something to babble about a little bit there, guys. Hunzi on the A bomb site, Lucky Ducky on the C bomb site. We are not spectating the action, so a lot of action happening on the C side of the map. Tuner IQ Kid takes
Spike
down
planted.
Gabe. Kind of a detrimental pick for them to get. Tuner IQ Kid was on the flank and is now opting to go back towards the garage position. Neon can rotate very quickly. Bomb Buddy does spot one out towards that B bomb site. Oh, they have a Phoenix. How did I just notice that they have a Phoenix?
Yeah, I haven't been paying attention to that either. But we haven't really seen
Tuner
like
IQ
those
Kid.
flashes come through. Oh,
Curveball.
Last player standing.
Oh, it looks like the Lakers are going to lose this third round. The Gusties are going to take the bonus.
honestly, Phoenix is so broken. Like the updates that they made to him to allow him to get his flashes back every 2 kills, you could have like 4 or 5 in a round.
Yeah, that's true. It was a good change. I think Phoenix really struggled to find his place in the game before that. So it's
But now
nice.
he's like almost all broken.
Yeah, it's nice to see him like have a place.
Because those flashes, unless you're playing anti-flash, you can't avoid them really.
Well, Run It Back has always been such a strong ultimate, but the rest of Phoenix's kit was just so lackluster. Or like, I mean, they didn't change his kit; they just moved abilities around. But Run It Back's actually a full heal. So if you use it when you're low, I mean, you get a full heal. So Phoenix really has like 3 health bars if you play it right.
Yeah.
Crow does use the paint shells towards the backside. I don't think there's a tripwire here for her to run into. Is able to pop backside, not able to get any damage onto Cypher. Tuner IQ Kid takes out 2, takes out 3.
Last player
Now it's just
standing.
Jeeb in a 1v4 situation. If Jeeb can do this, I'll buy Jeeb a skin. I don't know. My wallet will hurt though, so. I will honor that though. I won't go back on my word. Tuner IQ Kid gets 4 that round. Lakers might call a timeout.
No, I think they. I guess it'd be.
It.
I don't know. I was gonna say I don't know if you do it here or if you wait one more, but with it being a bye round.
Sky usually calls timeouts after 4. That's something I've noticed from Sky is like 4 or 5 is he's in there. So talking about this, he's probably telling the team to take a little bit more of a default stance on the game.
I almost feel like they're not playing together. Like for as much as they usually do, like Crow is constantly satcheling onto site.
Yeah, and there's nobody
but
really to follow
There's
up.
nobody to follow up.
I completely agree with you, Eric. That's a good point. So do you think that they need to push in together more, or do you think they need to do like a default before they push?
I would like to see them just like keep doing the kind of pushes they're doing
Yeah.
because they're getting sight.
Yeah.
They just need to play and stick together more.
Okay, good point. Yeah, I think that really it just come down to losing a few aim duels.
Yeah.
And this half is really boiled down to that so far. You know, like you said, they get onto the site, and then it just seems like either Tuner IQ finds a pick in the back line, or they just don't. They like push angles they don't need to push, or they've already used all their utility and they don't really have any gas left in the tank.
They've really only lost 1 true round.
Yeah.
So I'd like to see how they're going to build off of
Yeah,
this on
definitely.
this round.
Definitely. We're getting right back into the game here.
Revealing area.
Recon dart here for Lucky Ducky on that back C site. Will get spotted out by Cypher. Instantly destroyed, but they know one's there. Biscuit takes out Jeeb.
Where did GB even die at?
I think it was through mid door. No, it wasn't because that door's still there. Probably spam through the wall where Crave is. Probably right next to Crave. Yep. That's where the little red X is. Crave might fall too.
My ult is ready.
So now we have the Sova ult up to hopefully play post plant, but looks like Phoenix dies to the other Clove.
It's so unfortunate because like the Lakers really are just not playing together, which is when they excel
Last
the
player
most.
standing. Spike down. C.
And And the whole world is closing in around Crow. Crowsing in. And the Lakers go down 0-5.
They just don't. Doesn't feel like they have a sturdy plan
Yeah, I agree.
to follow through with right now. Looks like they might have yet another bye, the Lakers. So hopefully we can see them playing together more. Because they were so split up.
Right
Yeah,
here.
I completely
them
agree with you
down.
there.
Deploying drone.
Lucky Ducky taking the owl drone through garage, breaking just the Cypher trip, and that's it.
Yeah, Cypher's backside there on back plant. Do the Lakers have guns here too, so if they can pinch Cypher here, this leads the way into a good round. Cypher is still backside. Nobody's spotted Cypher out. Cypher's in a really huge position. Crow takes out Cypher. HRVO5 takes out Crow. Lucky Ducky on Hunzi. HRVO5 gets another one onto Lucky Ducky. The Lakers are opting not to plant the spike yet, trying to bait the plant out in the open. 3v2 situation here, but 200 IQ kids in the back line yet again, and now they know where the last one is. They know that last one is coming from that main position. Jeev is holding that angle. Will opt to use the Rolling Thunder and will not get anybody. I don't know if they know about 200's position here. Nanoswarm on the spike. Fault line comes out. Won't stun 200 IQ. Crave will just tuck away. Honestly, what we need to be doing here is we need to play Jeeves utility. We need to play for that tap. We need to play for pretty much anything that we can do to delay. Utility, some of it does get destroyed, but not all of it. Crave does take the contact onto 200 IQ. And they are out, and I do believe that both of our Lakers will get out alive. I lied. Very close.
It's a very close round, but at least Lakers were able to secure a round.
Yeah, Lakers are on the scoreboard now, which is what's important.
It was very scary using that breach ult and not, capitalizing on the kill off of that.
Yeah, see, the thing about Neon is that she's just able to get out of the way so quickly.
She did get hit by it, I believe. So
Oh, okay. I thought she missed. All right, I thought that she got out of the way. So that's
No, the Neon was right in the middle of the ult.
okay.
So I would assume the Neon got hit.
You'd hope.
Yeah.
You'd hope.
Like the fault line, yeah, they were able to avoid, but
I agree, yeah. You know the ult used to be a cone? The Rolling Thunder used to be like a cone?
really,
Spike down.
It used to go out.
I play. That's all I do is play a lot of breach, but I didn't know.
That's like OG. Like 2021 at the most recent. Phoenix takes out 200 IQ kid. That's a huge pick for the Lakers to find here. And Phoenix takes out Hunzi, and Crow takes out HRVO5. Tick-tock, the clock is counting down here for the Gusties. They will be blown down this round, it looks like, if the Lakers are able to secure this one. Both members here coming in from the CT side position, one from Heaven, one from the CT choke point. Clove does manage to get one, does fall back. Crow is spotted out. I believe she was just a little bit far outside the corner. Diapers manages to get two. Diapers is making this a winnable round here for the Gusties. And Crave pulls out the fault line.
That was a 2v5.
It happens. It's unfortunate.
Yep, so it looks like the Lakers are on another eco here.
They most definitely are.
Enemy mark.
So it looks like they're leaving what, Lucky Ducky to potentially maybe lurk and work their way through potentially garage, maybe B.
Yeah. So it does look like Lucky Ducky will have to come back after shot comes out. Flashpoint towards heaven won't be able to do anything with that. Flat Biscuit does take out Crave. Bomb will be planted by not Cheap. Phoenix, I think. Crow will miss that first shot there. Phoenix in that held position. Swings out wide, tries to get one. Unfortunately, unable to. Lucky Ducky will opt to use the... Lots of damage done. Unfortunately, not able to get anything done. Emperor Palpatine out here shooting the body. A little bit of unsportsmanlike conduct here. We don't really like that here at Grand Valley State University, but I understand. You know, you lose your map pick, you get a little bit upset.
That was an interesting choice.
Listen up.
That was an interesting choice of using the solo alt there, just because it was eco. Like, I know you're trying to secure as many rounds as you can, but it was like, what, a 1v5?
Yeah, I think so. 1v4, I think.
I think there were just potentially better rounds to hold on to it and maybe use it then.
Yeah, I agree. But obviously, hindsight, you know. Maybe if some of them had been softened up a little bit, it's a little bit of a different story. But with a Neon, they can just get up on you so quickly. Fault line will likely come out here from Hunzi there. Yep, Crow will use the depth pack just to try to avoid any potential damage there. So we do have two members of the Gusties here at long, HRVO5 and Tuner IQ Kid. Both get one here. G will pop the lockdown, will force all members off of the site. Just kidding. HRV and the Neon, whose name is escaping me at the moment, are pushing this, and they will try to, Crow will try to take that angle, will kill one. Flat Biscuit trades her right back out though. Lucky Ducky goes down, gets flashed from the curveball. Those are pretty hard to dodge.
See, if I'm SkyX, I think I let this round play out. No, I guess we can't call another timeout. They've already used it. Let's only do one per half. Maybe use this round as like a quote-unquote timeout to potentially talk things through, because
it's getting a little dicey.
And it looks like the 200 IQ Kid is pulling out the operator now.
Spike down mid.
And 200 IQ Kid gets the first pick out onto Crave. And Flat Biscuit gets another kill onto Crow, and then Jeep gets a trade onto Flat Biscuit.
Yeah, 4v3 situation now. So the Lakers are at a disadvantage, but it's not unwinnable. Jeep is aware that somebody's in there. Recon Dart goes out. Will spot 3. Phoenix does swing through with the spike, and now unfortunately the Gusties have control of that spike.
Placing swarm grenade. Swarm grenade out.
I feel like I'm noticing a trend here. It's always Lucky Ducky and Jeep, the last two alive.
Yes.
They both do whatever they can to survive for as long as they can.
Yep, and it is... I understand why, because these two are both so good in those clutch scenarios that it really is just... I mean, they do have a good chance of winning those, but when you just have such a gun disadvantage, I almost feel like it would just be better to push. So I wonder if there's a little bit of hesitation from them on those ecos. So that could be something that Coach SkyAxe and Coach Dakota try to work with them with. Quick little contact here towards that C site. Likely did spot one out at least. Nothing going to come from it unless Crow re-swings. Paint shells are prime, but not used.
That's crazy. They have 3 stacked with C.
All right, that's an operator. You know what that says to me, Eric?
I'm going A.
I'm going to make like a tree and get out of there.
But it looks like they're faking C. They're actually going to hit A.
Oh, good. You know what? I didn't even notice that.
Me neither. Not till I just looked.
Oh, man.
So they fake the site. Now I think honestly, I want to see Crow get a little aggressive here, having that showstopper,
Yeah.
or at least pop it to make them like to delay them as much as possible, because they're not going to want to push out the showstopper active.
Placing alarm bot.
Lakers get 2. Lakers get 3. 3v2 situation here for the Lakers. 3v1 here. All on to Phoenix. Lucky Ducky with the shock dart lineups. Phoenix drops while Phoenix is in the smoke view. Does not opt to use the ultimate. Correct call in my opinion. Swarm secures the round and the Lakers go up 2 to 9. So Eric, they need to win this next round, otherwise
Last round in the half.
second half is looking
Buy
kinda
all you need.
hopeless. However, it's already looking difficult because this is an attack-sided map just by virtue of being 3-sided.
But who knows? Maybe both teams are just very defensive.
Yeah, and honestly, think about it. The Lakers did choose this map, right? So it is entirely possible they have something cooking on the defense that the Gusties just won't be able to push.
The
through.
Gusties are pulling out 2 ops. They're probably going to hold one A and C.
Yeah, it's looking like it. You see Clove is on the C bomb site there, and Leon is towards the A bomb site, so they are likely just going to hold both sides of the map with the operator on those long angles. Neon just holding into that A lobby position. The only place that there is not an operator is on that B site, but it's held by 2 Gusties.
I'm wondering if...
And there goes Lucky
Spike
Ducky.
down.
I was just about to say, I'm wondering if we were going to perhaps clear with an owl drone somewhere, but I'm not sure if that was used already or...
Yeah, it's hard. I couldn't tell. Lucky Ducky's usually pretty good about using those, so it is very possible that it was already used.
And just perhaps didn't see the neon over on A.
Yeah, this is an interesting trip. You know, Cam Pitbull is using that same trip, and I've never seen that before. It's kind of in like an off angle. It's kind of interesting to see how ciphers adapt to the fact that like most people pre-clear their trips by putting them in weird off angles. It's always been my favorite part of that agent. 4v5 situation here for the Gusties. Not dead yet. Or sorry, 4v5 situation for the Lakers. My apologies. Clove still has ultimate. We'll be able to use it. Crave does go down, does get flashed through the flame wall here. Phoenix and Crow both get one. Oh, Crow with that quick and easy tap there. And GVSU takes that. So 3 to 9. So this is definitely a winnable half, Eric.
That's
Or
very possible.
Winnable game.
Switching
And I sure
sides.
hope so. I sure hope the Lakers win this one.
Because let's be real here. I mean, the comps aren't all that different. Like, yeah, they do have 2 duelists, but I don't know. I think the Lakers are going to be able to hold down the sites.
Yeah, it's going to be really interesting. Breach has a lot of utility that forces them. But this is the same lineup we saw, who was it, Pony using. She's going to, like, aim right down at the floor, maybe? Oh, no, she's going to aim over there. Okay. Or that might be the same one Pony used.
Yeah, and he was just aiming down.
Yeah, when we saw him, yeah.
I have a different set of lineups that they haven't used, but it's like the only lineup I really have on that map.
Well, that's why we're on the casting desk, and they are on the server.
I used to be on the server.
That's true, that's true.
Bomb grenade
Me,
out.
back in my day. Back in my day, it was episode 4.
Back in my day, it was last semester.
Yeah, that's true. We had like 6 Valorant teams on the fleet. All right, so the Gusties are going to start with a quick C site opener here. Breach will be planting the spike. Jeeb in the garage position, completely uncleared. 5 members of the Gusties went straight through. Look at the Cypher cam on the flank, though. The Lakers have no idea that it's there. Phoenix will get instantly taken out. Diapers takes out Jeeb. Sitting on logs is Hunzi. Hunzi will be spotted out by Phoenix. Phoenix not able to get any damage onto either of the people that they peeked. Diapers gets the 3.
Last player
Phoenix,
standing.
unfortunately, shots go wide. Lakers are likely going to lose this round unless Lucky Ducky shows off some of that Lucky Ducky clutch factor. Unfortunately not. Tries to foon through the smoke, but just unable to do it.
I'm curious what the plan was here, because it just seemed like they had left C site completely open.
Yeah, I think they were trying to play the retake. We know that they really like to play the retakes.
I just don't know that retakes work on the 3 site maps.
I saw the vision. I just think that it was a little bit tough. because
I feel like
of
C is one of the
consoles.
hardest sites to retake.
Yeah, it's really hard if you don't have like a strong presence on the flank. And if they had maybe one more member on the flank, or if some of the shots, I think it really just comes down to or to losing gunfights there. Lakers do opt to buy up just a little bit in this round G with the Bucky. The Gusties are posturing for a B exec here.
No peeking.
Phoenix all by her lonesome on the site, taken out by HRBF.
Last player
That actually did
standing.
like 3 damage, by the way.
Flawless.
It did any?
I heard a headshot noise. Was it on breach? I can't remember, but
think
I heard
so.
a headshot noise.
Yeah, it'd be that 4 chip
Yeah,
damage.
it
that
was
was
a 4
just-
chip damage from the armor. Yeah. God, they got so bad.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't expect it to do any damage from that distance.
That thing used to be killer.
I remember you used to be able to right click, and it would do long range damage.
Oh, it still does. It just doesn't do as much. It used to actually. It used to be so disgusting. You used to like ping. I used to ping. It used to be 15 meters. I'm not sure if it still is. I used to ping exactly, ping the angle, and then I would sit exactly 15 meters back from it to get the full effect of that right click before it gets to spread out more. It was just disgusting.
I just don't use that gun because mine always hit for 50, and that's it.
The other day, I had a shorty that I double tapped somebody and hit him like 6 times in the head and it did 112 damage. I was like, what? I'm point blank. It hits him 6 times in the head and 12 times in the body. Like what? All 18 shells connected. Gusties here are posturing towards a C exec. Phoenix does. Okay, first off, how did Biscuit get that kill? Crow gets 2. Traded. Diapers
Spike
takes out
down,
Lucky Ducky.
C.
Jeeve gets 1 more. Crow is aware of this possibility. Sends Bomb Buddy in to deal with it.
One enemy remaining.
Crow 1 more. Crow 1 more. 4-piece for the Crow.
I have seen 11-3 comebacks. I wonder if this is going to be the start of that. Specifically on this map, too.
Yeah, it's entirely possible.
Just
it'll
have to
make for
play
a late
pretty
night, but
have to play pretty flawlessly.
Look at Crow. Crow 16 and 14 is crazy.
Crow's trying her hardest to
Yeah, Crow,
keep them in
and
this
Crow's
game.
playing really, really well.
Okay, Crow is 1 off that showstopper.
Start this party.
So I'm wondering if she's going to farm the orb here. Potentially, as long as. But I don't know if the Gusties will allow them to. Yeah, it looks like Crow is grabbing that alt orb, and now she has the showstopper online.
And that's a huge ultimate. Unless they pick you out of the sky like you're a clay pigeon.
That or you hit them and it just blinks and doesn't do any damage.
Oh my, yeah.
Like most of them do.
I can't use that. I just can't use the alt. I'm so bad with it. All right, so if I were them right now and I had the vision that I have, I would use the fault line and then use showstopper and then get Crow. Unfortunately, not able to get anything done. It looks like the Lakers are going to concede match point here. Unless Jeep comes in with some crazy taps. Phoenix is quite low, but able to heal.
Planted.
Shot somebody.
Clove goes down. A little bit of a Clove diff there from Phoenix. This is the Jeep clutch that we're talking about.
Last player standing.
And unfortunately, the Lakers do not.
And the Gusties make it 12-4. What I've been noticing though
Match
is
point.
quite a few of them have been using the rechargeable shields.
I like the recharge shields.
I've started using them more because like it just seems they're interesting. Like
Yeah. Definitely. I like them, especially on the ecos. Or sorry, the anti-ecos, because the softening up from the pistols pretty much means nothing when you can just reach on the shields. And especially in instances where they don't necessarily have guns that can, take you out in one hit. It's good. It's good to just have 175 shields against a little bit of chip damage,
yeah. What do you think SkyX is talking about here?
To be honest, I think that SkyX might be trying to save their mental for map 3. Because this is hard
Yeah.
as a team, as your map pick, to lose in a fashion like this, especially when that first game, you won. And
Yeah.
you lose your map picks. So a little bit of swapping map picks is a little bit tough here. He may be telling the team to exert a little bit more control on the site. It looks like Crow got a little bit skittish that last round. I almost feel like if she stood there and fought the Phoenix instead of trying to blast pack away, it would have been
She was
more
blind.
advantageous. Okay, fair enough. I did not catch the curveball coming in. But we'll see exactly what the Lakers change here. I obviously hope that they can make this crazy run here and win 9, 10, 11 or something in
I'm
a row.
wondering if the role swap in between games is kind of messing with a little bit of juju too.
It's possible, for sure. It is possible.
Because like with G, all she had to do was throw down smokes,
Yeah.
and now she has all this other util to worry about, where that can get a little overwhelming at times.
Definitely, yeah. And Sentinels are just so boring.
Yeah, that's why I don't play them.
The Lakers are on a little bit of a half by here. Jeeb tries to take out. Oh, Jeeb is just dead here. So much utility. Does actually manage to get one somehow. Lakers are likely to fall here. Aftershock comes out.
Last player standing.
Lucky Ducky gets one, unable to get the next. So the Lakers do unfortunately fall on their map pick 13-4. That's a little bit tough to see. And so that's sad.
So what map we going to now?
Lotus.
Lotus, okay.
Yeah. Lotus again. Well, I just hope that the Lakers win this one in a convincing 13-0 fashion. We are going to just take a couple minutes to cut to a break, I think, and we'll come back if they're an agent select or something of that nature. So it'll just be a couple minutes. Welcome back, everybody, from map 3 of this absolute banger of a series. The Grand Valley State University Game Changers versus the Gustavus Adolphus Gusties. So, we will be getting into the game very shortly. The teams just want to take a quick 5-minute break. All good. Lotus. Let's talk Lotus, Eric. What are you hoping to see here?
See, with the way I've been seeing the comps already, it looks like we're going to see a breach.
Mm-hmm.
Which, I mean, I feel like is pretty normal for most teams.
Yeah.
But for that secondary initiator, because I feel like there's been 2, I feel like we're going to see a fade. Lucky Ducky maybe on the fade.
Okay. I love that. I love it.
That's what my guesses are. I'd like to see the Tejo. But
right.
I don't know that they are playing that at all.
Here's what I'm going to throw out. Let me cook real quick, okay? I'm looking at you. I'm thinking we're going to see this crazy setup, okay? Neon. Okay? I'm just making this up. Neon. Okay, maybe a double duelist, but probably not. Neon, Fade, Vise, Brimstone, and we'll throw in a Raze. When that happens, I'm the Oracle. It would be a pretty terrible comp. Hopefully the Lakers do not opt for that. That is why.
Brimstone, I feel like would be pretty interesting.
And you know what, Eric? And that is why I am here. So, yeah, that is why I am here. So
your insight is interesting, but
yeah. Listen, Jeeve is just as loony as I.
because they're probably running the Brimstone. So
yeah, you
she's
know
just
what?
laughing.
They're like, let us cook real quick. Let's cook. Look at that. See, that's an average like that. Lucky Ducky. That's her. That's like American Sign Language for Neon. You saw how she was doing that thing with her hands. That's for Neon's hair. So we got the Neon Brimstone and whatever else I said. We are obviously playing a little bit of Too Much Papa's Pizzeria with how much we are cooking this fine evening. So once again, we've got Crow, Crave, and Phoenix. Hopefully I'm seeing R's in the chat there. R's for ready. That was the common courtesy back in the day. I don't know, with you kids these days.
Now, I unfortunately have to say R, but yeah.
R, like a pirate? R, or the programming language, R?
No, R. I don't need any of that. I don't need any of that stats programming
Any of the
stuff.
statistical stuff?
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Well, I am a poli-sci major, but I'm a Bachelor of Arts, so neither do I. So. Oh no, production said I'm looking old. I graduated. I'm gonna be a grad student, so shout out, anchor up, go Lakers, Laker for lifetime. We will be getting shortly into the game here, I hope, and we are going to absolutely bring it tonight. This is almost on par with the 21-19 or whatever the game was that Sydney was talking about in the chat, the split game. But here we are, map 3.
I'm ready to see the Lakers close it out here.
I'm ready to see the Brimstone comp that I mentioned. I don't know. Brimstone, Neon.
If there's a Brimstone in any map but Bind, they're cooking something.
Okay, so maybe not Brimstone. How about Harbor?
I think you just need to stay as a caster.
No, let me cook, okay? Listen, I've got a good brain
Maybe
for
if we were
this.
playing Pearl, I could see it.
I love Pearl.
I love Pearl
Such
too.
a good map. I saw that they banned it, and I thought that they said somebody picked it, and I got so excited then. It was just a ban. So now I'm kicking rocks. Maybe we'll see it this season. Though.
I just wish we didn't have a lot of repeat maps tonight.
Oh yeah, we've seen 3 maps.
Yep.
we've casted 5 games, so we've seen 3 maps.
Uh-huh.
So. Yeah, production brings up a good point that they do have the same coach, so it is possible that SkyX really likes those 3 maps. What was the decider going to be for the first game? I think it was Bind.
Yeah, it was gonna be Bind.
So that would have been different. That would have been cool.
That's where we would have seen the Brimstone.
That's the meta. So I know one Brimstone Molly lineup, and it is on It is on bind B site to bind default plant right by truck. And I learned it like 5 years ago, and I just the only one I know.
Do you remember it now?
Yeah.
Okay.
You gotta like line up one of the HUD elements with one of the. So when you're looking towards A site from the back of truck, or from the back of B site, like you have like the tunnel into the box. You stand up right next to the box, and if you look towards the A bomb site, you've got like those 3 spokes. And if you line up the diagonal from the molly, I think, with the middle spoke, and you shoot it, no jump, I don't think, it'll land, cascade down, and hit right on default plant.
See, that's too much for me. I like just taking out my iPad and pressing where the missiles go.
Unfortunately, the camera went away just as I did that. All right, so no brimstone here. Unfortunately, they just don't understand my genius.
So I was right about the fade in the breach.
Yes, you were. Yeah, you gave a legitimate comp. I was right about the neon.
See, but now look at Phoenix and Jeep roll swapped again.
Yeah, it's kind of like a revolving door here. Game of musical agents. All right, here we are getting into this map. Eric, it seems like I've been here before. Washing machine, says somebody in the chat. Jeeb says, okay. Hopefully that was a good-natured comment. I did not see the context to that. Thinking of a random word, says HRVO5. That's 2 words. Okay, Jeeb is actually true.
Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh. Okay. You'll never see the dialogue from the players.
But it looks like the Lakers are going to fight for this A main control.
Yeah, it does.
And although the Gusties won't be there.
All right, Lucky Ducky will use the haunt out there towards the A main position. Gusties are just cascading in towards the C bomb site. It's just go, go, go. 5 big booms here for the Gusties. They're on the C bomb site. Full health on all 5.
Spike
This is a
planted.
500 HP retake for both teams. Crave holding the flash. Does fall victim to the 200 IQ kid. Diapers takes out Crow. HRVO5 on Jeep. Lucky Ducky on Flying Man
Last
Diapers
player
here.
standing.
Now it is just Lucky Ducky on 10 versus the world. Here we go. Boom. All right. Unfortunately, Lucky Ducky does fall. Okay, shooting bodies is not cool. You know, when we played, oh man, I don't remember what league we played in back in the day, but it was actually like a penalizable offense to shoot bodies in teabag.
See, I think in VCT it's a penalty
Yeah.
too. So I'm sure there might be a rule in
I'm
NACE
sending
somewhere.
this to, I'm sending this to the NACE director, interim director, Riley Long.
Grenade!
Shout out to Riley Long, absolutely fantastic esports coordinator at Grand Valley State University.
No peeking!
Little guy tries to plant the spike, but is taken down. Gunned down in cold blood is Wingman. Aftershock comes out, not able to get anything done. Crave for sleep gets swung by 2 while flashing with the flashpoint. Breach from the opposing. Hunzi's flashpoint goes out, does blind 1. Crow here with the Marshall Coalition Cobra here. That's a Battle Pass skin. Love to see it. Lucky Ducky here with the Glitch Pop Classic. Smoke does come out, forcing Crow into that position. Right click goes wide. 200 IQ kid gets 1 and 2. Now it's just G with 11 here. And Hunzi takes him down.
Honestly, not a bad round. Although they only got one kill. But there's 3 people on like 20 health or less.
Yeah.
Well, that round could have swung the other way with a couple more bullets hitting. Connecting.
I agree, Mr. Air
Placing
Rat Attack.
sentry.
So, it'll be interesting here to see the contrast between the hard sentinel and the more of a soft sentinel, such as the missionary that we saw from Nemo.
No charges. I'll find you.
Haunt does come out after the C's and paint shells. Crave for sleep all alone here. Flat Biscuit swings wide and takes out Crow. You know that Crow is actually an abbreviation. It used to be Crow Magnum.
Meaning behind that?
I don't know. It's her dad's. It's her dad's name. Like her dad's like gamer name. Fun fact. Oh, Crow is the younger sister to one of my best friends. I don't know. If you know.
I did not.
Spike
Yeah.
planted.
So Lucky Ducky takes out 200 IQ kid.
Bring them
Can't beat
down.
200 IQ from beyond the grave. Lucky Ducky with the Prowler goes out, slides down silently. Very quiet is this Lucky Ducky. Oh,
Looked like the haunt.
look at one secret. Look at one secret. Flying Man Diapers here gets traded out by Phoenix. Tree is now open from Jeeb. Jeeb is just about to tap heads. Because you know Jeeb. That's just Jeeb things. Right here.
One
Headshot.
enemy remains.
Was that Gecko not aware of?
Gecko is playing without sound, actually.
Okay.
Died right now. So funny.
I hate when like they have that line because it's like semi-close, you know? Like what Killjoy just said. Imagine if I died right now. Or Breach's line, which I can't say on stream.
And the Lakers were able to secure the round, make it 2-1. Honestly, how many rounds do you think the Lakers need? 4 or more?
I would like to see 5, but I think 4 at a minimum.
4 is comfortable.
Somebody made a joke about me saying that it's gravy, but anything above 4 is gravy. It's just like extra frosting on the cake.
Turn out.
A little bit of an underhand nano swarm. Fade Haunt goes out towards A. Not going to spot anybody. There's actually just 5 Gusties here blowing down the doors of C site. Let's see if we have a thatch house or a brick house. Ares here for Crave. Like the spirit. Aftershock doesn't do any damage, but it looked like it might. Okay, huge. Oh,
That was big and looked like it almost killed the Gecko too.
yeah. What was Ares the god of? Because like the Odin is obviously Odin. And what's Ares the god of?
God of
One enemy remains.
Alright, well.
Find you.
I think is what
There you go.
Ares was. It's God
Mosh
of War.
pit.
Bring them down.
Mosh pit comes out there. Fortunately for Biscuit, not going to be able to get anything done here. Prime Phantom picked up for Lucky Ducky. I love this skin.
That was a nice retake.
Yeah, that was really good. So
Crave was able to hold down the site though and get
Another begins.
2, almost 3 players.
yes. Yes. The Gusties. Man, I just can't get over that. They chose that name, by the way. They chose that.
I think it's a fun name.
It's fun. I don't know.
I just don't know what you do for like, not like a logo, but like a mascot. That's what I'm curious is.
Yeah.
Because like, what is a gusty?
Like a strong burst of wind.
Catch them.
Like
So like a tornado. A tornado could be your logo or your
that's
mascot.
true. That's true.
Walk around in like a tornado
Like the
mask.
Cyclones, like you're an 8-year-old baseball team.
Hey,
Car-
I had a baseball, but we were like 14. We were called the Cyclones.
That's hilarious. You can't make this up, folks. You cannot make this up. I did not know that.
Just a coincidence, I guess.
Oh, their mascot is their mascot. We just got confirmation from production is a Swedish lion. So the reason I say it's a Swedish lion for everybody in the chat is because Gustavus Adolphus is actually a very famous Swedish king. I don't quite remember what he is famous for, but I do believe that he was a very good leader. He's represented in multiple pieces of fiction, multiple pieces of history.
Is it fiction fake?
Well, yes,
Bring them
but like,
down.
you know, obviously they embellish
Somebody
it
else.
in
Bring them down.
points of fiction. So we
Spike
actually see the logo behind us, and those crowns are very commonly used in like Swedish
There.
mythology, and just like Sweden in general. If you look on their old coat of arms, I believe it's on there.
Bomb grenade out.
Yeah, exactly. So it is very
That's
likely
done.
a Swedish
My
line.
ultimate is
Just gonna say
ready.
that right now.
Out of charges.
All right, lockdown here for G. Here, let's get back to the game. The thing that
One
we are
enemy remaining.
actually here to do. Flashpoint comes out. Gecko is all alone here. Does have Thrash. Will not opt to use Thrash. There does swing out, but Phoenix gets 4 of the round. I didn't even notice that because I was busy talking about Swedish Lions. You know what Sweden's actually very popular for?
What?
Meatballs.
You know what we should do?
And IKEA.
I probably could have figured it out, but I didn't know that.
Really? You don't know about Swedish meatballs?
No.
We gotta have a cookout.
Yeah, you're right. No.
You're from Metro Detroit.
There's no IKEAs in my area.
It's in Canton.
Yeah, I live
like
like an
45
hour from that.
So do I. It's not even worth.
I'm not gonna travel an hour when I can go to a grocery store like 10
Well,
minutes
it's not.
away.
It's not a grocery store. It's like a furniture store.
Oh no. What's the
We're
what's
gonna
the
have to
grocery
educate you. We're gonna have to
Yeah.
educate you. It's all good. We'll talk about this some other time. No peeking. That's like me when I tell my teammates, especially President Term, not to do. I smoke and say no peeking, because that's exactly what I do. Aftershock comes out onto Mound. I didn't actually know you could do that. No damage done. Also flashpoint used, unable to capitalize off it though. Phoenix right behind. Phoenix is 1. HRVO5 takes out Phoenix, and Crave gets taken out by Neon. 200 IQ kid. So it is now a 5v3 situation here for the Lakers. If I'm the Lakers, I am tucking tail, and I am saving this round. Unless the econ situation is like flawless. A little bit of a miscalculation there from Crow. It's okay. You can't always do everything like perfectly accurate.
They're blind with fear.
Tracking dart does get put into Crow though.
There.
Some interesting smells.
Last player standing. My ult is
Lucky
ready.
Ducky thought she gets the pick. Unfortunately doesn't. Well, it does. I'm not getting it.
Get back.
Lucky Ducky with 2 here. Big round from her.
You have got to be kidding
She
me.
doesn't have it, but she might be able to force one of them to die to the bomb. Actually, things are going fine, but... Oh, no. Okay. Perfect. Worth.
So look, the Lakers do have 3 ults online. We have the Fade ult, which I forget what that's called. The Rolling Thunder, and then the Lockdown.
Yeah. Fade all. Oh, man. Let's figure it out.
Drop in a smoke.
Yeah, it looks like the Gusties have stacked towards A, where all we have are is 1 Laker in like B Link area, but other than that, looks like
Nightfall.
the Gusties might get the A site for free.
Rolling Thunder comes in, but not going to find anybody because everybody's already on the other side of the map. Counter Rolling Thunder comes in, but once again, not really going to be able to capitalize off it. No, somebody's close to the right. Crave is aware this fault line will come out. Will go just a little bit wide. Gecko does use the mosh pit to try to dissuade Crave from pushing through this flying man. Diapers takes out Jeeb. Phoenix will not be prepared for this breach. Hunzi takes out Phoenix. 3v5 situation here for the Lakers. Crow and Lucky Ducky pushing up from the flank. Joined now by the breach. Nightfall will be primed, but not sent out. Prowler will be used, however. Fade still has Haunt, Sees, Prowler, and Nightfall. Full utility here for Lucky Ducky. 2v5 situation here. May not opt to use the ultimate here because that ultimate is so powerful. Bomb Buddy comes out. Lucky Ducky goes down without being able to use that utility. Biscuit takes out Crow, and the Lakers go down 3-4.
It did look like Lucky Ducky wanted to use that ult, but she decided not to.
Yeah.
And I think it was a very smart decision.
Yeah, cost-benefit analysis there, you know, in a 2v5 situation especially, it's just not even going to be worth it. Coach Skyax is going to call a timeout, and we are going to cut to the player cams, see if we can tell what they're talking about. So it looks like they're still, I mean, they don't look like they're in negative spirits, per se. It looks like they're just locked in, focusing on the round ahead of them. We see that Lucky Ducky obviously taking a lot out of this conversation with Coach Skyax. We know that as the team captain, presumptive IGL, most of the work will be done mid-game by her. So obviously the coaches can only communicate with the teams during these timeouts per the rules of NACE. So, we are just focusing on trying to build up those plays in Lucky Ducky's playbook because, like I said, I believe they lost their IGL, which was Anaya. Shout out to Anaya. Unfortunately, was unable to come back to the team this semester. So, likely Coach SkyX is just reinforcing what the girls already know. Timeout is about to end, and we'll see what the Lakers do to kind of come back from this. So Lakers are only down 1 round. So this is a pretty they already are almost at where they want to be for this defense side.
I think they're playing really well on the defensive side right now. But honestly, it just seems like there's a lot of heroism between one player each round that they're winning.
Yeah. Haunt does see at least one, so they know that people are poking around here. Crow will go top side on the rubble position there. Crow, if she tucks in just a little bit, this is a very hard position to clear. But she is going to opt to take that aim duel. Crow has been spired out. Now she will likely fall off this position. Just kidding. So actually the Gussies are opting to leave this site. They noticed that there are 4 here. And pretty much there's actually nobody on the entire C side of the map. There's nobody even in that zip code. That zip code is defunct. The U.S. Postal Office isn't even offering that anymore. Yeah. Lockdown might be used here by Phoenix, but I think it's the right call to not use it there. No shots taken there. Didn't want to expose the position. That was an unfortunately timed shot there that we saw. Diapers takes out 2. Hunzi takes out 1. Jeeb manages to pick up a rifle somehow. She just conjures these things out of nowhere, I swear. And Jeeb also manages to conjure kills out of nowhere, too. So, Jeeb and Crave in a 2v3 situation here. Crave stunned up, does have that Ares. We saw her do a lot of work with this earlier. Double swing into Waterfall, and now it is just Jeeb all by her lonesome. Tries her best, but will fall to HRVO5.
I think Jeeb brought the wet rifle into that round, or she bought it.
Didn't they all? I think they all died the round prior.
But I think she bought it then, because I think there was 1 or 2 of them that did buy guns.
Okay. I understand. Yeah. And looks like they still have enough money to buy, except Lucky Ducky, who is just going to have to opt for the Spectre. Crave really likes his areas, which I respect. Crow, unfortunately, not able to get anything out here. Does have a couple assists, but not able to really get the raise kicking here on this attack side or defense side.
Where are you?
I'm not sure I'm a fan of how much they're forcing. Like I don't know if they've done a true real save in a while.
Bring them down.
And that's really going to affect their economy moving forward.
Bring them down.
Double Prowler use here, does spot 1, but I mean, this is just a firing squad. They managed to spray Lucky Ducky through the wall. Crow does get back up into this top rubble position, and the Gusties are just gonna force their way onto the B bomb site.
Spike
Oh!
planted.
Unconfirmed damage, but we saw that was a dink. I mean, Jeeb is so low, 1 more bullet will finish her.
I would like to see Jeeb take first contact here so that she could potentially pop the not dead yet. But I'm not sure that we are going... Oh, we're popping the lockdown.
Yes, lockdown here. I understand this usage. It could potentially be really good. Look at Crow's positioning here. And just falls, unfortunately. Crow's having a little bit of a rough half so far. And the lockdown somehow gets destroyed. They somehow let that happen. Not dead yet comes out, but it's just so late into the round. I don't know if they're going to be able to get anything done. It's just a firing squad, 6-3 here for the Gusties, blowing the Lakers over.
See right there, I think that's the Nocturnal Phantom too. But they were just...
I'll have to take a look at it. I wasn't paying attention.
Such a cool skin set.
All right. So, the Lakers. Our Lakers. They're trying to find a way back into this game. It's just been a little bit tough. The duels haven't quite been going in their favor. Crow is sitting in a bit of an off angle here to try to open up the round a little bit. They will check her though. Does manage to get one. That's her first one so far this map, and it's a huge one. Takes out Flat Biscuit, but unfortunately, just the gun advantage is so far in the other favor. If you look at Neon here, Neon is aware of this potentiality, does not really check it though. And Cypher also takes a little bit of damage there, down to about 80%. Crave tries to swing with that classic there, but now it's just up to Phoenix with the Sheriff. We'll see if Phoenix can show some Phoenix action and rise from the ashes. There's one. Will she be expecting this one to the right? Does expect it, but unfortunately the shot goes just a little bit short. Hunzi takes out Phoenix.
So it does look like the Lakers are stacking towards A site, and we do not have the Gusties hitting it, unfortunately. So we're fighting taking out that space just for them to exec on to C. Got a little bit of delay from Phoenix, but
yeah, so
doesn't seem like it's going to be enough.
I really wish they would take that just a little bit slower to try to suss out those Cypher trips. This is not the first time that Crow's been caught by one. So look at this. Cypher on the flank here with the spike. Does not get caught on that side. The Nightfall is available for Lucky Ducky. Could be a good position to use it in.
Spike planted.
Crow slowly peeking in, trying to inch her way forward, see what they can get. Nightfall comes out. Many people are going to be deaf now. 200 IQ takes out Crave. HRV does use that self-res there. Aftershock takes out Jeep. It's always a good thing here. Reach to get that kill. The Aftershock 1v2 situation here, just Phoenix. Once again, not to use the same line again, but trying to rise from the ashes here as what can just be described as disastrous half. And unfortunately does go down.
Last round before the switch.
I would have to take a guess that the Gusties are going to hit A site and probably storm in through tree with the breach all. And unfortunately, the Lakers are not stacking towards A. It's almost like both IGLs have different reads on each other, and they just know.
In the night. And the stomping will be heard pretty soon here. They may just opt to turn around and...
They might just ult here.
Oh, yeah, he's got the Rolling Thunder. Oh, Crow unfortunately just gets caught and
Find you.
on there, the Haunt does spot out one, but the rest of the Gusties are pushing forward.
Off your feet!
And Jeep gets a pick onto the Gecko. Jeep with another.
Yeah, Jeeb is still coming up huge here. One off the not dead yet, so you know what? Wait, could she use it? Actually, if she dies, could she get it and then use it? Guess we'll find out here. No.
That's unlucky.
It'd be interesting if it worked like that. Oh, 1v2 here for the Lakers, but the spike is ticking down. Tick tock, tick tock.
They have it halved.
Oh, they do. Nice. Lakers go up to 4 here. Okay, that's the bare minimum that you need on defense. So, all things considered, not too terrible.
It's an ideal half for them to have.
Yeah.
And I think one big thing the Lakers really need, they really need Crow to heat up. Because Crow struggled a little bit on defense this half, and if we can see Crow start getting those impactful kills,
yeah,
it'll be
interesting to see what Lucky Ducky does here to kind of unleash Crow on this, because Crow had an amazing first 2 maps. Been a little bit slow starting in this one, but slow starting doesn't mean that it has to end slow too.
Out of charges.
So despite this, Crow should have the mental fortitude to be able to get through this. So 3 and 11 means pretty much nothing at this point.
And it's always hard to heat up as on a duelist on defense right away.
Yes, exactly. You're really, so now, like I said, it really just depends on the strats that Lucky Ducky calls here. Prowler comes out. They are aware of the trap wire here. Paint Shells comes out to clear it. They open the door, but look at, oh, Phoenix has the read on 200 IQ Kid. Get read like a book. Oh, but now the Lakers are split. The door closed too soon. 4v4 situation here, but they're split on the site. The rest of the Lakers do arrive, but now Lucky Ducky is all by her lonesome there, just trapped in the corner, and they do go down. So what started out as a potentially really good round ended not in their favor.
Did one of them that were outside the door have the spike? And that's
No, Lucky Ducky had the spike.
okay.
But so the issue is, from what I saw, is that the Gusties were able to quickly rotate, whereas the Lakers had to wait for the door to open again.
So they're at a numbers disadvantage.
Yes, exactly.
And it looked like somebody on the Gusties is pulling out the Outlaw. So we're going to see some Outlaw action this round. No, I wasn't able to clearly see who it was. It looks like the Lakers are contacting up C.
Yeah.
And
so
we're now spotted by the Cypher Cam.
Yep. Spy Cam will shoot the tracking dart into Crow. Crow does not choose to use Bomb Buddy. Good old Roomba. Slowly cutting noise here. Trying to walk back, see if they can pull a rotate just by virtue of not making any sound. Crow does have one depth pack, so can avoid the Cypher Trips and also has Paint Shells to break them. Just a little bit of quick push here will be needed. You see the mind games are working. Clove is leaving. Clove is now coming back due to the contact that has been taken because of the trip. So Aftershock will likely just be too far away to make an impact here, so the bomb does get planted. Decent eco round here from this perspective. Now, 200 IQ Kid takes out Phoenix. Flat Biscuit takes down Crave. 200 IQ Kid and Crow both playing with the classics there. My classic doesn't do that, Lucky Ducky. My classic does
what mine
that.
does.
Good attempt though. Good
Because
round.
that was the 104 hit.
Yeah.
That's exactly what mine does. Wondering if we're going to see an actual full buy from the Gusties here, because it looked like I just saw HVRO. Never mind. I thought they were buying, like they bought a gun and then they dropped their stinger, but it looks like they went back and picked it up. Perhaps sold the gun they bought.
It is entirely possible that the Lakers are able to pull this one back. You know, the Gusties, like you said, aren't super well-to-do at this current moment in time. Crave does get spotted there by the spy.
I think she broke the spy cam.
It does. I think so too. I think you're right. Fall line comes out to exert a little bit of pressure. Crow does take out 200 IQ Kid. Saves Phoenix's life. Phoenix's life.
Well, it looks like Jeeve might get a timing onto the Clove.
Jeeve has a way of doing that. So Crave actually takes out HRV05. Spike does get planted here by Phoenix. Lakers go up to 5 rounds here. This is okay. I'm starting to see the vision here a little bit, Eric.
I think that was the best possible outcome in that round because, who was it? Crave, they didn't really have a gun. Like, they had an Ares, but that's not really expensive. They kept all their expensive weapons.
Yeah, that's good. You got to keep those premium rifles if you're the Lakers.
But it looks like Crave is still going back to that Ares, although
Crave really likes the Ares.
like, the Ares is broken, don't get me wrong. Because you could do some crazy stuff with that gun.
Used to be even better.
They buffed it recently, I'm pretty sure.
That's crazy work. It used to be better because you used to not have to like ADS for it. You used to just be able to spray. And like you can still spray obviously, but it used to be as accurate as a laser beam. It was actually insane, and it was broken for so long. I abused that all the way to like this was back when I was gold. I abused that to platinum, I think. Crow tries to sneak out of here, but Hunzi's watching.
See, this was another case of I'm kind of interested why they were split up from the duelist.
Yeah.
Because now they don't really have
Yeah, they're gonna
that
struggle with
ability to
entry
take
into
space.
sight. Fault line comes out. Just go a little bit wide.
If Crave can manage to get the orb or a kill, they will have Rolling Thunder online.
That is true. That is
30
true. So
seconds
that
left.
we're very close to that very impactful. Oh, Crow is also one off of Showstopper. Now has it because of the death. Oh, but Lucky Ducky's gonna walk right into the vices here of the Tuner IQ Kid. Exactly the
Spike
plan
down,
calculated
C.
by Tuner IQ Kid there, sitting in that off angle. 14 seconds left on the clock. The Lakers have no
Last
time.
player standing. 10 seconds left.
I'm just confused what the game plan is because they were just so split up.
Yeah, we'll likely see a timeout after that. Because they did look just very disjointed.
Because the first game, they all played together. They were all meshing so well. And I believe that's why they won that game.
Yeah, so, you know, and the Lakers are down 5-11 here, but it's still not impossible for them to win. They did save that gun on Jeeve, and we know that Jeeve just needs a few rounds to get cooking, and then all of a sudden the game's over. I mean, you know that for certain. You were on the receiving end of that once.
Unfortunately.
Yeah, when Jeeve gets rolling, it's really hard to stop her. So Crow opts to use the showstopper here right at the start of the round. Unfortunately, will likely not be able to find anything. Does do a little bit of damage onto Hunzi, I believe. Paint Shells comes out. Crow walking straight through it because it doesn't do that much damage to her. So Bomb Buddy will spot one towards that position. Oh, look at Crow here. Crow getting right in there, causing so much confusion and delay. The Lakers are likely going to win this round. Not to cast or curse it or anything as Flat Biscuit takes out Phoenix. Okay, I actually cast or cursed it. So the Lakers are actually at risk of losing this round here. Wings doesn't spot anybody out. That's huge. Crow does take out Flying Mandiapers there. Crow take the duel onto Biscuit and take the 4-piece. So I actually reverse cast or cursed it there by saying that they were in danger that round.
True.
But the Gusties, I mean, the Gusties likely have money, so it's still going to be a very uphill battle for the Lakers.
Lakers almost have to play flawlessly from now on out.
Yeah.
And it was an interesting Rolling Thunder I saw coming from Crave. Because they didn't do it towards A at all.
Yeah, I wonder if it was a bait, maybe. I didn't see where it was used. Was it used towards B or C?
It was used behind B. So like the B heaven area.
I wonder if they were trying to cut off or rotate maybe, but you're right, that is an interesting use case for it.
It looks like Crave gets out onto B site. Oh, tries to get the plant down, but then gets picked off by Flat Biscuit.
So Lakers here, 2v2 situation. Lucky Ducky and Jeeb, the queens of the clutch.
Drop in a smoke.
Just trying to play this post position here. HRV
Last player
lurking in for the
standing.
C connector there. Does get taken out by Lucky Ducky. So, a little bit of a tight one here, but Jeeb and Lucky Ducky managed to close it out together.
I don't know how they do it. They're always the last two alive.
Yeah, and I don't even think most of if this were ranked, I would say they're baiting. But after watching it from this
Thanks.
perspective, I really don't think they're baiting. I think that they are actually they know that they're good in the clutch together, and I just think that they work well together, so they opt to stick together and play together in these post plant situations.
I dropped the spike.
Crave slowly creeping up towards B. Is that a Spectre or Fizz?
Placing alarm bot. Initiated.
It looks like Phoenix is going to pop the lockdown.
Yeah, lockdown, very powerful tool on this B site. It cuts off all lines. The Thrash does try to come out, but Gecko's likely just going to get detained here. But will be able to escape and hide behind the corner here. 200 IQ Kid does use Emperor Palpatine. Emperor Palpatine is one of the most overpowered ultimates in the game. It's called Overdrive, by the way.
Spike carriers down.
Okay, Jeeb is actually walking towards the C bomb site, but the spike is down on B. A little bit of miscommunication there. So it looks like the Lakers might lose this one because they are just out. They don't have the spike. Nano goes out back there. They may think that somebody's there, but we can see that there's
Last
nobody.
player standing.
And Diapers takes out 2. Thrifty there 4. Round number 4.
And it really looked like Lakers would be able to pull the round out. Like
Match it up.
they had the numbers advantage at one point, beginning of the round, but
Yeah, I think there was just a little bit of miscommunication there. Jeeb was unfortunately just a little bit too far back to play on site with the rest of our team, and they just weren't able to. And also, the overdrive from Neon is just one of the most broken abilities.
Neon in general is just broken ability.
I don't know how it's allowed. Like, how is overdrive allowed to be in the game in the state that it is?
At least Neon got nerfed, right?
I remember when they buffed her alt damage, and everyone was like, what? Yeah, that was crazy. So Showstopper here will come out for Crow. Just some light Cypher utility here. Crow will clear most of it with the paint shells. Spy cam still there. Showstopper comes out. Crow has unfortunately not been able to find anything with these Showstoppers this whole series. Just unfortunately, both teams have been really holding off site, so they've been playing for the retakes.
At least the Showstopper has been used as like a scare factor.
Yeah, and I mean, that's kind of what it's for. Diapers takes out 1. Crow takes out HRV05, but Not Dead Yet comes out. Jeep is on Flat Biscuit. Phoenix takes out Diaper, and Crow takes out HRV again. Double deaths here for the round for HRV05. But look at Neon. Neon creeping in from the back there with her blue hair there.
One enemy remaining.
Does manage, or sorry, Hunzi falls to Lucky Ducky now. It's just all on 200 IQ Kid. And let me be honest with you, this is winnable for 200 IQ Kid. This would be a heck of a way to lose it, but the Lakers do manage to win out this round. Lakers stay alive for one more round.
So it does look like the Gusties will have the Rolling Thunder to play for retake. And it looks like our Jeeb has the Not Dead Yet active right now. So she'll probably be one to take first contact in any fights that they do.
Yeah, so we really want to leverage the Not Dead Yet. It's just such a powerful ultimate ability. Being able to get one, go down, get right back up, get another one is so strong. Double peek here. Ooh, that double Marshall would have messed up Lucky Ducky's day. Fortunately, they do not manage to take them out. Apologies. We are like 5 hours into stream and my throat is starting to not Paint shells do come out to clear the Cypher trap wires. Doesn't quite clear one. It does, but it just takes just a little bit longer than they thought. Crow takes the opening pick on a 200 IQ kid. Phoenix takes out Flying Man Diapers. Their 3v5 situation here on the post plant. Rolling Thunder is available for the Gusties. They might use it, but they might opt to just save it for the next round. Crow peeks in towards the spawn, takes out Flat Biscuit 8726. Jeep takes out HRVO5, and this is shaping up to be a flawless round here for the Lakers. Hunzi is in the spawn position with just the Outlaw. Could take out Crow. Crow does not have that much HP. Does see the barrel, and the Lakers do have a flawless here. Go up 9-12.
That was actually a Marshall.
That was a Marshall?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, my bad.
I think it was the
that skin that looks like it looks really thick.
I really like the Sheriff. I forget. It's like the Outlaw one, or not? Okay, like the Cowboy. I forget what it's called. But it's like it's one of my favorite Sheriff skins.
Obviously, it's not your favorite if you don't remember the name.
I don't. Dude, it's so late.
It is late. Hopefully you don't have class in the morning.
I have an 8:30 quiz tomorrow.
Oh, brother.
It's okay.
8:30?
Yeah.
What is that garbage?
I have 3 classes tomorrow. I'm not looking forward to it.
No peeking.
All right, so the Gusties have guns. Do spray through the tree. Jeeb is aware that they are in the trees. Jeeb is not the Lorax, does not speak for the trees. Lucky Ducky, 33 HP. Instinctively tries to shoot the Nano. I respect that from Lucky Ducky there. Rolling Thunder comes out. HRVO5 manages to sneak past it, takes out Crow and Phoenix. It's looking like this could be the end, but Lucky Ducky will not go down without a fight. Jeeb and Lucky Ducky here yet again. Not dead yet, is still available. Jeeb is able to heal. Will heal up to 110 HP. Just 2 members here for the Lakers, but really 3 because we've got the not dead yet. 1 Gusty against 2 Lakers. Let's see who wins. Spike is slowly ticking down. Jeeb is here. Jeeb is in a wonderful post-plant situation, and Jeeb will not go down without a fight. 10-12, the Lakers move to. And Eric, it's looking like the Lakers are going to try to make this comeback.
Jeeb also does get to keep the not dead yet with her.
Not used. Not used yet.
Which is very big going into these last 2 rounds of the half.
Yes, it is very important here. And look at the econ situation for the Gusties.
What I'm hoping is they save this breach, because we also have breach ult. I'm hoping they save it and use it for the... I mean, unless it looks like they need to use it, but I'm hoping they don't use it to execute site. Just because of it being an eco round. And they just used it.
Okay. You were saying? Mr. Eric Taggart here cooking just like with my composition with the brimstone and the neon. And, you know, I was partially right. Okay, DK does come out here for the opposing Clove. Spike is planted. 5v5 post-plant situation here. Jeeb taking shots onto 200 IQ kid. HRVO5 managed to take out Phoenix. Another dink onto another one. Oh, but Flat Biscuit takes down Crave. Jeeb, though. Jeeb just click, 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 click. That's all Jeeb does, and that is what we need to see. Once again, at the end of the round, the dynamic duo of Jeeb and Lucky Ducky. You love to see it. There's probably a reason they actually sat next to each other in the LEC today. Look, there they are.
They're just saying, one more round. One more round is all we need.
Yep. I wonder if it's getting to them a little bit, maybe. Some nerves. Shout out to Campus View. I used to live there. It was a good place.
We do have 3 ultimates online right now.
And they're important ultimates, too.
All ones that could secure a round.
Yeah, definitely. Ironically, the least useful one is probably the fade out, which is saying something.
And it's still pretty good.
Right, that's what I mean, yeah. Because fade out is not bad. Nightfall. Prowler will go out.
Bring them down.
Opening pick onto Flat Biscuit 8726.
Face your fear. You got this party.
Fast lane comes out, so does the Aftershock. Crow finally gets a pick with that ultimate. 200 IQ kid gets 200 feet below the ground. 4v3 situation here for the Lakers. It's all or nothing, Eric. The Gusties really have to try to blow the house down with this one, but it's going to be so hard with the Not Dead Yet still online. Lockdown, unfortunately, not able to be used from the Lakers, but Lucky Ducky gets onto Diapers. HRVO5 takes out Lucky Ducky. The ultimate ability. Oh, 1v2 situation here for the Lakers, but now the Not Dead Yet is online for the Gusties. Oh, Jeep. Oh,
And Jeep just never needed it.
yeah. It's interesting that it doesn't give you the opportunity to use it there. Maybe,
Switching
I
sides.
don't know.
Overtime.
If, since for the defender, I don't know.
I think it's because the round is like.
Yeah, but you. Yeah.
But they're not the ones that planted.
I don't know. It doesn't even make sense to me.
Because if they had another teammate alive, they'd get to use it.
So here we are into overtime, and they're calling a timeout for some reason.
Is that their first timeout all
This is
night?
their first timeout all night here. Why? Are we calling a timeout? It's 11:30 p.m. Actually, the building that we're in closes in 29 minutes.
I didn't even know the Lex stays open this late.
It doesn't.
Yeah.
Siege team. I think. I have no idea. I made that up. Me when I spread misinformation. I think it's open until like whenever the team is done.
I guess they were glad my team always lost very early last semester.
Yeah.
Because we'd be done in an hour between both games.
Oh, Eric. All right, the Lakers here are gonna just sweep this first overtime here. The Gusties ain't got nothing on the Lakers.
I'm hoping we actually see a legitimate fight, amen. We haven't seen one of those between either map, like either.
Yeah, you're right. Gusties here on the attack side. Yet again, the Lakers did struggle a little bit on their defensive side, but they did manage to get enough to make it work. So they can definitely manage to scrape out 2 here. And I hope they do. Is it 2 or is it 1?
They have to win by 2.
Right, but like it's like 1 on this half.
Yeah. Okay.
In Counter-Strike, it was like weird. It was, I don't even remember. It was like 6 years ago.
Placing swarm grenade.
Nanos do get destroyed. Aftershock might be used a little. Might be a little posthumously there, but either way, Lakers Diapers managed to get 1, but Lucky Ducky trades him right back out.
Spike planted.
KAST. What a wonderful stat. For the uninitiated, that means kill assist survive straight in. Oh man, the Gusties are just gonna blow straight into the waterfall position. Once again, you have this dynamic duo here. Let's see if they're able to get it done from the Mal position. 2v4, but this is not insurmountable for these two. Oh, they are just gonna swing out, but not gonna be able to watch it. And you know what? Jeeb and Lucky Ducky give it their all, but unfortunately, the Lakers fall on this one.
Switching sides. Match point.
What even worked so well for the Lakers on attacks? I think it was always them hitting C.
Yeah, just killing them with guns. In the second half, the Lakers started to win a lot of gunfights, and I think that is like really what broke them, what broke the Gusties. I see. Is that a glass cannon operator on the neon? I think it is. Yeah, it is. See it through the wall.
Yeah, catch.
Oh, put that operator away.
Well, we have an Odin, so. All right, 200 IQ kid gets the opening pick on to Phoenix. What could be the last round of this absolutely fantastic series. We've seen some great Valorant tonight, Eric. Despite the fact that we've been talking consistently for about 6 hours now, it really has been a lot of really good Valorant.
It has.
They managed to get the pick on to Flat Biscuit. I cannot wait until I never have to say that name ever again.
I don't know. I find it a little ambitious just to reload the Odin when you have 91 bullets still.
I mean, you may as well, right? if they're not going to peek you, yeah, it's okay to counter reload. Oh, Lucky Ducky somehow doesn't get hit by the Neon Stun. 200 IQ kid takes her out with the Frenzy, though. Fault line will be likely used here for it. The oh, this is dirty from our team, but Emperor Palpatine comes out, but oh, 1v2 situation here. This could be the end of it, Eric. Oh, but Crow has the showstopper. And Lucky Ducky is happy that they win that round. And let's hope the Lakers can win this next overtime here. We're not going to another 21-19 situation.
From who?
And we do have a quick timeout here. I'm not sure if we mentioned this, but there's a timeout. My apologies, I've been up for 18 hours. That guy was mewing. Didn't you see that?
No.
Yeah.
That's still a thing?
Evidently. Somebody just unplugged something from the computer. There will be no interview after this game, by the way. Just a heads up.
Was there a plan for that?
I'd like to, especially with the GC team. They're always so happy.
Next time.
Yeah, next time. And I just wanted to say thank you so much to everybody who supports the Grand Valley State University Esports Club. Shout out to the production staff. They're the real brains behind this operation. This would not be possible without them. This has been a big game, and the Lakers have fought like anything else to try to win this one. And let's hope that Crow manages to get out here, so that's huge. Let's hope that the Lakers are able to do this. Crow is actually alone on this whole A side of the map, so because of that push, the Gusties maybe kind of push towards the C side of the map, which exactly seems to be what's happening. Now, the Lakers have put less of an emphasis on this side of the map, but Aftershock does come out, the Gusties will be able to avoid that pretty easily. Phoenix is just going to sit in this corner. This corner got 200 IQ kid a lot. Okay, Phoenix gets two. Phoenix gets two. Okay, so 3v4 situation here for the Lakers. 2v4 situation here, favoring the Lakers. 1v4 in the Lakers managed to take the defense side. And Eric, I'll tell you what, they won 8 rounds on their attack side, so this is looking pretty good for us.
Match point.
I think the Lakers.
Lakers.
They've had enough. They've had enough, and they want to end this here.
They do. They are like, listen.
Again, look at 200 IQ kid is bringing out the operator again.
Well, that's what happens when you're only a 200 IQ kid and you can't use a rifle, so you use the op. As student athletes, they see this environment as an extension of their classroom. Whatever they say at the start of the football games. As student athletes, they see the court as, or they see the field as an extension of their classroom environment. But this is a Grand Valley stream, so I will always support my Lakers. 200 IQ kid takes out Lucky Ducky. Not looking good here for them because that clutch factor is now diminished in half. So the Lakers are posturing here towards the C side of the map. 2 members here. We've got Man Diaper and Clove, whom I can't remember the name of.
HVO something.
Oh yeah, HVO5. And also, so now we've just got Neon, whose name is also 200 IQ kid, on this A side of the map. Posted up with the operator, does manage to take out Crow. So now this is hard. This is a hard round for the Lakers, and unfortunately, there's no drawing in baseball. So, yes, drawing such as tying. Oh, Jeeb on this B bomb site.
Last player standing. 30 seconds left. Spike down A.
1v5 for Jeeb. Falls.
Switching sides. Overtime.
Shout out to my mom who's watching at this late hour. Oh. And also, I don't know if I said this earlier, but shout out to all of you for joining and supporting us through this stream. It means a lot to the team, it means a lot to the club, and you guys are the lifeblood of Grand Valley Esports, so thank you. Slow round here to start. Are going to posture towards B. They know that the Lakers don't really hold this too solidly. I mean, B side on this map is kind of a handshake. Aftershock comes out just a little bit too deep, though. Oh, but actually, it might do a decent amount of damage. Lucky Ducky takes out Flat Biscuit. Once again, can't wait until I never had to say that name again. Prowler does come out close left, but does go just a little bit wide of 200 IQ kid. It's just 200 IQ kid in the heaven position. Lakers have full control over the spike. They know exactly where 200 IQ is. Nano goes out. Won't do any damage, though. Phoenix is cognizant of the fact that 200 IQ can wrap around here. This is exactly the kind of big brain plays we'd like to see from 200 IQ kid.
So left.
Does take out Jeeb. Round is not secure for the Lakers. Fast lane does come out. They are aware that Neon is out. The only way the Lakers lose is if they give 1v1s.
Okay,
and they did, but Crow won anyways.
Switching sides.
Okay.
Match point.
All right, Eric.
So it just looks like the Lakers have really learned how to defend on this map.
Yes.
Now we have to see if
they're battle hardened. They're battle hardened. Prime Vandal right there.
He's gonna one-tap that off.
200 IQ kid really, really trying here. Please flash. Okay, 200 IQ kid is bad.
And
Spike down, C.
3 more picks here for the Gusties. 2v5, my apologies. I can't count anymore. 2v5 situation here for the Lakers, but it is the dynamic duo, the Queens of Clutch, but it does appear that they won't be able to get this done. The spike is in full control of the Gusties. They're watching it from every angle. It would take an actual miracle, an actual intervention, divine intervention, act of God to win this. And that is to just say because they're watching it from every angle. So unless we get like a one-tap here, and then you both swing both sides and one-tap, one-tap.
Last player standing.
So if Lucky Ducky can win this, I'll buy her skin.
at this point in this game, my ranked teammates would be drawing.
I would be drawing at this point. Are you kidding?
I don't play ranked games just to draw.
Overtime.
At this point, I do.
They're telling each other to FF.
Eh.
Take hold. No charges. No peeking.
Gusties are over towards the sea side of the map. Five Gusties over on the seaside. Slowly walking in until Neon uses the fast lane, dashes into the site. Gonna be a 5v5 retake situation here for the Lakers.
Have one of these.
Jeeb does use the decay.
Spike
Phoenix
planted.
takes out Twinner IQ Kid. Trigger right back out by HRV05. Hunzi takes out Lucky Ducky. So Jeep and Lucky, so my apologies, Lucky Ducky. Flying Man Diapers. Flat Biscuit takes out Crow. Okay, Jeeb in a 1v4 situation. Surely this would be unwinnable for Jeeb, you say. However, it's Jeeb, so anything's possible. There's one. But does she expect one close left? There's two. Like I said, very possible here for Jeeb. Does use the smoke.
One enemy remaining.
Holy moly. Okay, but you see what I mean?
There was a very
She's
nice try
insane.
by Jeep.
Switching sides. Match point.
All right, Lucky Socks, don't fail me now. Bomb buddy out.
There.
So here we are in round 32.
I'll find you. Marked one.
That split game was 21 to 19.
Yeah, I don't want to get to that.
And sorry for those of you who don't know, production asked. So we are relatively close to that, but this building it closes in 10 minutes. So
Last player standing. Spike down. C.
So Jeeb here is going to try to do absolutely everything in her power to close this one out. However, there's a lot of Gusties. A lot of Gusties here.
Drop in a
Jeeb, though. Jeeb is going to try her best,
I got the spike.
and she might succeed. But Breach is there on the back line. Trapwire does come out, but it's Jeeb, so she just kills them anyways.
10 seconds left.
Spike planted.
The best player on this side of the Mississippi, and she also has her ultimate.
Back like I never
So this is actually remarkably.
Enemy remaining.
Jesus Christ!
Jeep is so insane.
Oh yeah. Second time.
Okay. Now the Lakers, coming off of that resounding 1v4 clutch here from Jeep, they're revitalized now. And the Gusties, all the wind is out of their sails. How many wind puns can I make, Eric? Let's figure out in these last two rounds.
Spike drop.
Gotta pull up Google real quick.
Dad joke win puns.
Yep. And Sydney, since I know you're watching, this does remind me of the 19 to 21 game.
Everybody wants to tune in for this exciting game.
Let's not re-wind the game and allow the Gusties to win. Let's bring this back for the Lakers here. Bro, flat biscuit. There's a lot happening. It's too late for me to even consider doing that play-by-play. All you need to know is that it's a 2v1 situation here for the Gusties, but keep in mind, this is the Cypher for the Gusties. Flying Man Diapers. Probably has like 50 kills by now in this series, or in this game. He does pick up the spike. Could be anywhere. Crave here will peek into him. Diapers manages to take him out.
30 seconds left.
This is not a win-win situation here for the Lakers. Phoenix will take out Flying Man Diapers. Shoot him straight to the ground. Not flying anymore, buddy.
Switching sides. Match point.
Hey, Eric.
Yeah?
Why did the tornado take a break?
Why?
Because it ran out of wind, just like the Gusties. They absolutely clobbered the Lakers on map number 2 and they just can't manage to close this one out. No more wind in their sails for sure. I am absolutely blown away by the fact that Jeeb manages to clutch that 1v4, by the way. And I'm going to be honest, the Gusties haven't exactly blown me away. Hunzi, though, is about to. All right. You know what, though? Listen, it's Jeeve and Lucky Dougie, okay? We're not taking anything
We've seen
for
it
granted.
before.
We're not taking anything for granted here, Mr. Arak Taggers. Oh, Rolling Thunder, though.
No, it's cosmetic.
It's a cosmetic Rolling Thunder. That's true, actually. That's canon.
Bring them down.
Prowler, Prowler, Prowler. Double.
Catch them.
Ooh.
Last player standing.
Dude, you're kidding me. Imagine, she has a Phantom, she wins that, I think.
Yeah.
Well, this game has been anything but a breeze here for our Lakers.
Switching sides.
It's almost Flying Man Diapers bedtime.
It is actually my bedtime. An hour and a half ago, I am supposed to be in bed asleep by 10:30.
And then somebody else's mom is going to be angry, I guess. So that's what I'm reading from all these, from all the chat. No, not that chat. In-game chat.
Catch them. No charges.
Jeeb with the first pick on a 200 IQ kid.
I've come to realize that it doesn't matter who gets the first pick. It only matters who gets the last one.
I know exactly.
And the Lakers are looking like they're going to fall in this round here. I can hear myself in the stream there.
Spike planted.
Well, I'll tell you
Last
what, I
player
am not getting a
standing.
gust of laughter from these Gusties.
Ace.
And an ace for Flying Man Diapers.
That's got to put him at 50.
A
that's
flying
putting him at 50
ace.
kills now,
You know
right?
what aces? Yeah, it probably. You know what flying aces fly through?
What?
Gusts of air. There you go. Flying Man Diaper's actually only at 32. Jeeb is still frying. How many rounds have there been in this game? I can't even do math anymore. 36? Is this
This
round
is
36?
36.
Wow.
What's the longest?
21-19 is the longest in Grand Valley history.
You should look up the actual history so we can see if we can beat it tonight.
We did it last time. It was like 40 something, or no, it was like 50 something. We were like 15 rounds short of it. So, if I'm not mistaken, if the Gus 58 rounds is the world record.
We got 22 more to go.
Yeah, that's not happening.
How did it go?
How does that work? 31. Right, but the round differential.
It's supposed to be up by 2.
For those you can't hear production, but the winning score was 31-27 in the longest game, but we're trying to figure out how that makes sense. Maybe that's talking about series. I don't know. But no, that doesn't.
I dropped the spike.
Some AI hallucination. HRVO5 takes the opening pick on to Gusty and Lucky
30
Ducky.
seconds left.
I said on to
Spike
Gusty.
down.
Crave is. Oh, but Jeep. Jeep is over here on the other side of the map. She is undisputed. She's terrifying. Look at how fast they're running away from Jeep. Nobody wants to take the fight into Jeep.
Last player standing. Defenders win.
And unfortunately, the Lakers fall 19-17.
Yes. Well, Eric, tonight's been a fun night.
That was an exciting game.
Yeah. So that was a lot. The Lakers they gave it their all, and that was quite close. That's a classic game changers moment right there. Always making it close. They're going to have a lot to learn from this game. We saw a lot of really, really good things from them. Yeah. So, we'll see you guys next time. Probably the same time next week. I'm not too sure. It depends on when the matches get scheduled. But you can look on our socials. I think they get tweeted there. I'm not too certain on that. But we'll post it in the Discord probably. So thank you all so much for watching. I'm tired. The building is actually closed, I think, in 3 minutes. So see you later. Thank you all so much for watching tonight. And shout out to Jeeb and the rest of the Game Changers for making that game rock. Thank you.
Good.